We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Atlanta Braves and the Boston Red Sox. Digging in, Ronald Acuna, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. Pilar is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number one. So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring up Ozzie Albies. Now here's the pitch. Line drive to left, and that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Albies leads off first with one away. And another foul ball. And a fastball flew it right by him, and there are two down. And that'll bring in Marcell Ozuna. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and two away. Devers fields it cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Stepping up now, Jackie Bradley Jr. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. A shot down the first baseline. The tag, and he is out. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. First pitch of the at-bat. One out, nobody on. 1-1. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. So bases are empty here with two gone, and that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And the throw goes right over the head of Freeman at first. Now it'll be the four-hole hitter, J.D. Martinez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the belt, kicks and deals. Popped him up. Camargo is there, and the side is retired. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. He'll lead it off here to begin the second. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's swung on and missed for strike one.
Great execution of that changeup right there. Great arm action. Batter was totally out front on that one.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, former San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall. And a fastball's in there for strike one. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. The pitch. No score here as we play inning number 2. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2. Ender Inciarte waits on deck. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Pilar is there. 2 down. Ender Inciarte will be the next to bat.
Number 11.
Here comes the first pitch. And too high with the cut fastball. It's 1-0 now. Weekly hit towards first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Stepping in, Michael Chavis. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The second baseman.
High in the air out to center field. Inciarte is right there, and it's a very quick out number 1. At the plate, Xander Bogaerts. He was the winner of the AL Silver Slugger Award at shortstop a season ago. This is skied into short left center. Ozuna is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. So coming to the plate, Andrew Benintendi to try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Acuna's there for it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. And the next in is Johan Camargo, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. A bouncer to the left side. Devers gloves it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. Stepping in for the Braves, Dansby Swanson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. A bouncer up the middle, fielded cleanly on to Moreland, and that's in time for the 2nd out. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He flied out leading off the ball game. Line to the right side. Pilar is there, and it's a 3-pitch inning as this side is. Bottom of the inning now. Stepping up to the plate, Christian Vasquez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In the air to center. Inciarte on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. At the plate, Kevin Pilar.
The right fielder.
Here comes the first pitch. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Line towards center field. And there's the first hit of the game for the Red Sox. Here's Jackie Bradley now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Bradley playing here in his age 29 season. He was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
But he's safe at first as he gets back in time. Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So stepping in, Rafael Devers. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Well hit to right, but that's a foul ball.
He smoked that changeup foul. That's why we're seeing the expansion of netting around baseball.
Again, another foul ball. And prior to the 0-2, we'll move to first. Runner back standing. The 0-2 pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Pops this one up. Swanson over to his left, and the inning is over. All set for the start of the inning, so up steps Ozzie Albies, a base hit in his first trip. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. The 0-1 pitch. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Bradley is there. Makes the play, one away. Digging in for his second at-bat, Freddie Freeman. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air out to center field. Bradley is there. And that's the second out of the inning. 2 gone now in the Braves' half of the fourth. And that'll bring up the big RBI bat of Marcell Ozuna. In there, 0-1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Devers has it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. Standing in, Mitch Moreland. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. Next will be the cleanup hitter, J.D. Martinez. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Called strike, 0-2.
You got to cover the whole plate now after letting him steal 2 strikes on the inside half.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Line drive to center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the second out of the inning. So 2 gone now here in the Red Sox fourth, and Michael Chavis will step in at the plate. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Ozuna is under it. And that's the third out. All ready to go in the top of the fifth. The next to bat for Atlanta, Travis d'Arnaud, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, former
Quick left hook inside. Second time in his career Griffin's been down. He wanted it called a slip. Perez calls it a knockdown.
He was off balance, but it was a legitimate punch that put him down.
I have to see that again. I do not think that was a clean knockdown.
I think it was a knockdown, Gil, just because it was a punch.
Well, I'll have to see it
punctuated the
again.
exchange.
I'll have to see it again. He certainly wasn't hurt by the punch. That's for sure.
He wasn't, but he ducked away from one punch and caught the other one coming in, I thought.
And if it gave Roy Jones a 2-point round, it could turn out to be a critical moment in the bout.
San Francisco minor league property Adam Duvall. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Duvall is simply an all-around great defensive outfielder. Not only does he have great range and great hands, he's also got a plus arm, one that base runners and base coaches certainly have to be mindful of. Striding into the box, Ender Inciarte. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Out in front of it, strike one. No runs, just one hit and one error on the Atlanta line score. And he popped him up. Devers into shallow left, but it's the shortstop that gets there, and that ends the inning.
For Roy Jones, and you see the damp spot in Jones's corner where Alton Murkerson told his fighter, don't go to work here. Jones himself is drenched as he waits for Montel Griffin to join him in the center of the ring for round number 8.
La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah, what you gonna do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs. Yeah, there's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah, she just want hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm trying to get all between. She pop it all on me. Take on the shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey, come to my palace. I know you tired them dudes be capping. She like my fashion. I put them strings like Richie Valley. You the baddest. I'ma tell them red no salad. Send the address. I put up this fantastic. I can't leave you alone. You the only girl who get to stay until the morning. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. She say you can have my corazón. Say that. Yeah, what you gon' do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs. Yeah, there's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it with the bomb, we go shopping in Milan. Pass it up that form, bad at LA like LeBron. I got this much in her little bomb. She say yo te amo, she just want that Louis Vuitton. Came for me, you in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Let my Spanish, she love to cook me plantain. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all the back pain. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that she get it all from my mom. La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah, what you gon' do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my lap. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs. Yeah, there's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba.
And then he nailed him. Really nailed him.
Some of the best punches of the bout have been counter left hooks by Montel Griffin. And I'm told that there's a swelling around Roy Jones's left eye, and indeed that's true. There's a mouse under Roy Jones's left eye that's not unlike the mouse that Oscar De La Hoya collected a couple months ago against Miguel.
You're in too deep to go back again. Cash is paid play. You want more hits than lemonade. You don't own me. You don't even know me. This vagabond with a two-part path to the great beyond. Say genuine, a ground floor up. I can help you ride. You're a dreamer. Call me when you're Bieber. And when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd. That's nothing wrong. 'Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never.
That's a foul. Watch it
that's nothing wrong, 'cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song ever. No good song ever. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song ever. There was a moment, a hole opened in the sky, a chance to join their pantheon. For all the times they never heard your battle cry, now even angels sing along, 'cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No, a good song never dies. Like a lover who won't back down, pull you over to the side, look you straight into the eyes. No good song ever. No good song ever. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song ever.
That was one of Roy Jones's better flurries in the bout. Montel just goes back to waiting patiently for him at the center of the ring and waits for Jones to back up into the corners where Montel has done so much of his damage. There it is. Jones goes to the ropes. Montel goes to the body. This is not a case of Montel Griffin forcing Roy Jones into the ropes and the corners. Jones is going there himself. That's why I said it was in the corner. Montel can stay away from the ropes. referees about every decision they make. Now, this decision, at least in the eyes of Tony Perez, has already been made. The question is whether that man right there, Larry Hazard, is going to reverse. I'll be on the drums.
Long hair girl with Selena,
Waved his arms.
She ain't got a job, but she rockin' drum,
Hey,
he can't nobody.
Larry Hazard has just told us that a disqualification is coming.
white girl with the breaking on, yeah. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' ball, man, yeah. I don't want a little bit, I want the whole thing. One of one like a Mary Jeans, oh, yeah. Why ignore me, oh, yeah. Don't you make it hot, don't make a scene, oh, yeah. In the cut with the pump of the speed, oh, yeah. Like a lick, but I'm not one. Yeah, in the cut with it. One up top, and it's top. One up top, and it's top. Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me in the car.
Así que no me venga a rescatar. Yo no sé cómo llegué, solo desperté en una habitación que no era de mi hotel. Entonces me enojé, luego me calmé porque había algo para beber. Una fuente de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la cruz. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin Hood. Y ay, te juro que no me di cuenta. Ay, ahora como vuelvo para casa, solo me quedó jabón en el bolsillo. Era una moneda para el casino. Ahí comprendí que era mi destino. Solo tenías un tiro y aposté al 23. Entonces todo me robé. ¿Qué me va a decir usted?
Like a lick, but I'm not one. Yeah, in the cut with it. One up top, and it's top. One up top, and it's top. Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me on the top.
Que con mis gente ando de party. Hoy día no nos ven a nadie. Así que ahora me gustaste, no pares.
So you're saying that first, because the referee had said no standing 8 count, you thought that because Montel seemed to go down on one knee of his own volition, that he wasn't really knocked down?
I really didn't know if he was going down, but the slipper was coming back at me or not. I can't stop.
So, and you're saying, Roy, that the referee never came at you and tried to separate you.
Never went down out the mighty tail, breaking it down for the lane ranger, calling the shots from the capital. All that he got was a bang song. Are we the last forgotten? Are we the long lost love? Are we the last forgotten? Are we the long lost love?
I know you want to his knee, but I didn't know if he was on his knee for sure. Or what? I ain't got time to stop. And so let me look and see if you're on his knee. I got to do what I got to do. I'm still shot as far as I'm concerned. Montel was still fighting. Don't say he was fighting.
Nothing like it with freedom. Met with a badge and a daytime show. Darkness falls on graffiti. General down in the afterworld. Are we the last forgotten? Are we the long lost love? Are we the last forgotten? Are we the long lost love?
Because I want a good exciting knockout. I want to get a knockout. You know what I'm saying?
at him while he was on the ground and on a one knee down. They just hit him with the right hand, and worse yet, came back with a left hook.
I don't understand the left hook at all. So you agree unequivocally with the disqualification?
Oh, there's no question about it.
Merchant in the ring.
Gangster.
Come on.
Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight.
It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You about for stroking. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can broke it. Can't guides, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Mad, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat.
Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight.
You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? 2 ain't anymore. 1 mile till we make it home. Get a bag, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Pick it up, lot of money on the flow. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Hang odds, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Mad, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat.
Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Are you gonna be in the car? Two on the back of the black Cadillac, like back is to my mama hatchback, like I'ma let the roof back, put that in the dash, like smack on the gas, but I hope I don't crash, like.
Well, you've been waiting for something interesting to happen in Roy Jones' career. Certainly it just happened now. Leaving aside the subject of the disqualification, Griffin exposed Jones in a lot of different ways in there.
There's no question about it. Again, it was a fairly even fight, but I thought again Roy had just nailed him and maybe would have come on and won the fight. But Griffin certainly exposed the fact that Jones just isn't busy enough, doesn't set up his combinations. He just looks for those quick reflexes and that great punching power.
I'm from a place where they pull up on you with a one. No one warns you, ain't no time for no when you sleeping on that stretcher like I'm saying, hey, trying to live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see it. And them is coming, they dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping, they stick you in front of the Baptist church. The shoppers they job, they don't have to work. If this stitching they have to search, it's supposed to like afterbirth. My mama told me go to church. I was sitting 10 rows from the first day, dreaming about everything I probably get if I put the lady in front of me's purse and run out the back door. And if he asked for my relationship with the Lord, you can tell at the service I'm bored. I'd rather be on a resort. I'd rather be service I'm bored. And I'd rather be serving this to a sort of thinking I know she. I'm I'm drowning, Cool by the boat. I'm drowning, Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning. I'm drowning, no flow, chasing. I'm drowning, no flow, chasing.
Anything can happen to anybody getting hit when they don't see the punch. I mean,
you were hurt, then you're saying no time for no the fight right now. On that stretcher like I'm moving, hey, trying to live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see it. And them just coming, they jumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping, no reason I'm.
very cagey about giving Roy Jones a rematch out of the ring, but I agree that that's
Yo le
where
llamo la reina
the
del
big
party.
money, the most money
Ella
you
lo
can make
torquea
would be
como
in the
Cari.
ring.
Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto pa'l discotequeo. Si salimos guerra, romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Que yo traje todas las herramientas. Pa' bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta. Que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70. Perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien. Que ratas bajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto pa'l discotequeo. Si salimos guerra, romo, así que esto se puso feo. Suerte pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas te talle. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Pa' que te sueltes, pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas te talle. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto pa'l discotequeo. Si salimos guerra, romo, así que esto se puso feo. Ay, you thinking of mama? Rich music. Dímelo, baby, baby.
You see, I'm fighting to change people who don't believe in God, you know, because they said I'm old, and when they say I'm old, when I come, I knock them out, you know, and they don't know the reason why they're telling me I'm old, you know, so they doubting, they asking me, what am I eating? Is it the food I'm eating? What's my secret? I told them I have no secret, and all my secret is God. Just let your heart be clean. Follow the truth, God, and everything that you do, you win, you be successful.
Hip hop ain't really this for me. Little bell for the homies. Got a little green ball of beam for the family. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you, but you got enough of this. Feeling like Snoop with the source of was. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. It smell like the man running self through Lucas smoke. When I hear my heard the Lucas toe. Love the beach like Crazy Joe and Mayhem. We'll be getting new wheels from Rouse like Caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Mic up, flip where the women at? Baby, bass, simmer that. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down and get gone. I ain't come here for the chit chat, but I'm far removed from that gangster. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'm contradict. And for the last time, I ain't no conscious. I like big, fast whips and hunches. Mansions and white Mike Jackson. So stop acting like I'm an activist. No, this ain't happen on accident. They giving man to the Africans. It'll never be another one after this. So just pay the mission and pay attention. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Mic up, flip where the
taking on Hasim Rahman. And June 10, when HBO's hot new boxing series KO Nation returns with Acelino Freitas meeting Lemuel Nelson. HBO, the heart and soul.
Check me out now. Tony, yeah, walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounces. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sucker rich, the clothes off. Pull up to the flame with my doze off. Try to count a million and I dozed off. And I got my fingers in the air. Yeah, hanging with Paul Bear. Yeah, turn you to lawn care. Rex in my Montclair. Yeah, this just a small shell. Hold up, make sure it's all there. I go to sleep in designer. Psych, I go to sleep in yikes, telling it honor a lie, right? Soon as I left, I got right. This a precision and detail. See, life is a beach, seashells. I sold the bags for retail. I'm from the block, no email. Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounces. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sucker rich, the clothes off.
I'm cool, yo. I'm starting to think no one told y'all. Designing my clothes, dog. How much you think my coat costs? I'm spitting like Mozart. This till I gotta flip Noah's Ark. New Lamborghini, the doze off. Fell asleep in the doze off. Get it? My diamonds and stones water. ITD like Coach Carter. Ain't talking about no soda. Girl with me want some products. I pull up on turning head. I close the curtain while she turn her nose. This off white. I be rocking real cool.
Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounces. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sucker rich, the clothes off.
So how do you judge a fighter who hasn't faced that type of challenge, but who has defeated the best fighters in 3 different weight divisions? How do you judge a fighter who's won 15 championship fights, but hasn't had a defining trial by 5?
Shiny like a limousine. You're spending like a cash machine. Smile, show your golden teeth. That's how you cover up your cavities. You're glowing like a diamond ring. I saw you on some other things. You're spending like a cash machine to cover up your insecurities. No pride, no need. When is it enough? How bad do you need that stuff? What's it all for? Why does it seem like you still want more? When is it enough? Turns out you don't need that stuff. What's it all for? Why does it seem like you still want shiny like a limousine? You're spending like a cash machine. Smile, show your golden teeth. That's how you cover up your cavities. You're not fooling us all. Someone tell me something. Shut up and take my money. I got pockets full of gold. No, I don't know nothing. Stop acting funny. I've seen greedy people hungry up in swarms. I've seen them running.
us remember his greatness.
And we bring you back live to ringside.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. But we show no remorse. Go get a bag, I drip in our sauce. He catch a tag, we knocking them off. After I hit, boy, she hit the door. When them hunters be coming in, all of this money, and I gotta give me some more. Big bag, better won't hit the floor. Talk hot, then we run your jaw. I'ma hop in the foreign and zoom off. That be my dog, I'm calling him Rudolph. I'm in love with the way I get chewed off. Pull up with Blake, he getting screwed off. Brand new Mozzie, big body, we cruise off. He think he hot, we knocking your crew off. Call me nasty the way that I shoot off. Youngin' with drip, I got the juice on. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
I'm in the track trying to whip it, flip it. She on my so I quit it. Walk in the club with my grillin'. You on my chain, come and get it. You trippin'. Listen here, cussy, you got two decisions. Do you want the or do you want the Smithy? Your life is a game, but you better not risk it. And see, I'm in the track trying to whip me a pitch and I move with it. Keep a on deck, he be moving with it. You can on your block, we don't know who did it on the block. And about to go villains, man, they took it in early, they know we spinning. Since you just can't put a hole up in it. We gon' empty them, so you know we dipping. And my dubbies so high, he keep rolling. Gang.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
How many punches thrown and landed. Defensively, however, Southpaws have a very difficult time landing on Roy Jones. That's why he has beaten them so decisively.
Rules of the bout with our unofficial ringside scorer.
Jim, as you see on the screen, the Roy Jones Jr. Richard Hall fight will be under
I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the envy on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where we from, I don't care about you. I got me a chick that's Caribbean. She want me to serenade her, but you know I'm bashful. I got all the whippersnappers and the little rascals. Turned off the way we drippin' with Tabasco. Old friends inquiring about the cash flow. Okay, this here in the gas station. I can't hit it, if I do, I might pass away. These boys fake, please quit with the masquerade. Hey, not here with the pastor saying I could probably use a fresh start out the window of the park. Like the non-life blue Cherokee Park. Think about life blue Cherokee Park. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the envy on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where we from, I don't care about you. I got me a chick that's Caribbean. It's a push start, I ain't gotta put the key in. Whip it real nice like a good human being. 24 East, I'm in Chattanooga 10. Yeah, the barbecue Korean and my shorty boy Ben. Ay, we just went from dive bars to the Coliseum. Man, he's a try-hard, wouldn't wanna be him. BG on the gym, go ahead, copyright it to him. Go ahead, copyright it. Nah, I wouldn't wanna say too much. We ain't take her from you, now she came to us. Ain't no steak dinner, but we made through brunch. 2-4 on the beat, you know he came through clutch. No, he came through clutch. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the envy on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black trimmed with white, and weighing in at 174.
Now let's begin. You're in too deep to go back again. Cash is paid to play. You want more hits than lemonade. Now you don't own me. You don't even know me. This vagabond with a two-pop back to the great beyond. Stay genuine. A ground floor up, I can help you find. You're a dreamer. Call me when you're Bieber. And when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. 'Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. The Wonder Bond don't work no more, think it took too much. Your equity, make the caffeine be your weaponry. Is the reason there never was one needed. It's all around, but it weighs too much to slow you down. It's the time to act, 'cause the best defense is the timeless track. You don't own me, you don't even know me. But when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. 'Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. There was a moment, a hole opened in the sky, a chance to join their pantheon. For all the times they never heard your battle cry, now even angels sing along. 'Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never dies. Like a lover who won't back down, pull you over to the side, look you straight into the eyes. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never.
That he had broken a bone in his wrist 3 weeks before the fight and fought with a damaged left hand. He now says that the left hand is 90% healed, not 100% healed as he comes into this match. To the face of Hall, crowd loves him. He said, I reminded you, you were going to have to take some big shots. Now get out there and circle and move your head. That's what Hall has to do to try to stay away from Jones. Small suggesting that...
La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gonna do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah. She doing hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm trying to get all between. Yeah. She pop it all on me. Take on the shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey. Come to my palace. I know you tired of them doobie capping. She like my fashion. I put on strings like Richie Valens. You the baddest. I'ma told them red, no salad. Send the address. I put up it. Fantastic. I can't leave you alone. You the only girl who get to stay until the moon. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. She say you can have my corazón. La bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it, you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Backseat of that foreign. Bad in LA like LeBron. I got a smudge in her little bomb. She say yo te amo. She just want that Louis Vuitton. Can't put me in the fat lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish, she love to cook me plantains. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all that back pain. Yeah. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that she get it all from her mom. La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba.
Body shot by Jones. Hall reaching to land a left to the body. Gets through round two.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll be on the drums.
Long haired girl with Selena, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' bomb, yeah.
Hey. Y que no pare. Que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie. Así que ahora mejor salte, no pare.
Hey. Go ahead, girl, with your brickin' on, yeah. Long haired girl with Selena on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' ball, me, yeah. I don't want a little bit, I want the whole thing. One of one, Mike and Mary Jeans, oh, yeah. Why's hating on me, oh, yeah. Don't you make it hot, don't make a scene, oh, yeah. In the cut with the pump, it's bean, oh, yeah. Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top, one up top, hit his top. Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me on the top.
Que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie. Así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. Hey, ma, ¿cómo estás? Yo sigo en este lugar y no sé dónde quedas. Así que no me venga a rescatar. Yo no sé cómo llegué, solo desperté en una habitación que no era de mi hotel. Entonces me enojé, luego me calmé porque había algo para beber. Una vez de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la cruz. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin.
shots.
Gangster.
Come on. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight.
It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You about for stroking. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can the broker. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Mad, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat.
Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight.
You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? Two ain't anymore. 1 mile till we make it home. Get a bag, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Pick it up, lot of money on the flow. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Hang odds, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Mad, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat.
Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Are you gonna be in the car?
Two in the back of the black Cadillac, like bad is to my mama hatchback, like I'ma let the roof back, put the L in the dash, like put a smack on the gas, but I hope I don't crash, like with the Lord, you can tell at the service I'm bored. I'd rather be on a resort. I'd rather be serving some boys. And I'd rather be serving this to a sort of thinking I know she is.
He'll sit there and look at you, watch what you're doing, and then hit you where you're not protected.
Quick left hook inside by Jones. Hall reaching.
Jones is back in position. You need to make him move that left foot behind him a little bit. Then you can get your shots.
Straight right hand lands. Hall taking the punch pretty well.
As the fight goes on, George, does a fighter get more accustomed to the punches so that, because the punches that are hitting Hall now look like the punches that shocked him in the first round.
Jones is doing a lot of slapping. His gloves are not all the way closed when he hits him now. So he's getting a little slapping around now. But earlier he was getting hard shots.
Hard right hand by Jones. Snaps Hall's head back. And a left hook as well, but Richard Hall no longer losing his legs under Jones's power punching the way he did in round 1. Well, 9 years ago, when it was a game, brought sports fans a never-before-seen perspective on baseball. Color Home Movies, interwoven with stories of the days when baseball truly was a game. In the tradition of When It Was a Game 1 and 2, HBO and Sports of the 20th Century proudly present When It Was a Game 3, a retrospective look at the 60s, the last decade of comparative innocence in baseball America, coming July 17.
Get back, go in here and go up the middle. Remember them shots now? Come on now. Get in tight. Get this. Come on. Relax, suck up, let out. From the side so you go counter with that right hand. All right, good work.
Remember the graphic that showed us before the fight, Larry, that southpaws were averaging in recent fights only 27 punches around against Roy? Richard Hall is throwing 54 punches around. So give him an A for effort anyway. He's in there trying.
Well, he was tainted, Jim, because he was a mandatory challenger who very few people had heard of, who has a good record but hasn't beaten anybody we've heard of, and became tainted by what happened last year when Roy Jones fought another mandatory, Ricky Frazier, the New York cop, who was plainly not ready for this level of competition. Hall has brought some strength and some courage to this fight.
Absolutely right. He's considerably better than Ricky Frazier.
Who tainted him, I'd like to know.
Well, in the mind of everybody, because nobody knew who he was, just as no one knew who Frazier had been.
Well, sometimes all of these who's need to go out and research it before they start talking. But Roy Jones is going to the body. He's got this guy standing right in position now to load up with a good straight right hand. Oh, those body punches are coming, but frequency now.
All 15 of 67 by CompuBox numbers in the last round. It's been a long time since we saw a southpaw fighter get off 67 punches against Roy Jones, regardless of whether they had any effect. And I'll say it up front, Hall's a lot better than I thought he would be, which is not to say that he's a threat to Jones.
Ooh! That's what he's been doing, going to the body with those straight right hands over and over. Then he moves his left foot right in the middle of this guy and throws a right to the back head. Oh, those body shots.
Jones concentrating to the body here in the 5th round.
Jones is one of those guys who does not concentrate on footwork at all. He's that confident that things are going his way.
Well, he's such a natural. I mean, it's so athletic, so much foot speed. And with his hand speed to go with it, he just feels like he can get away with anything, George. Roy putting on a show for the Indianapolis fans. Hall has not landed a punch in this round. Jones is the only fighter in CompuBox history to score a complete shutout through a round. Vinny Pazienza was whitewashed in one round of Jones-Pazienza 5 years ago, and there's a big right hand that momentarily wobbles Hall.
I haven't seen a guy that cocky since Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, this is cocky stuff, no question about it. This is like an exhibition at the county fair.
Yeah, and he's in with a difficult fight too. Still has the nerve to get cocky. And that's what you want to do after you've landed so many shots like that. Make the other guy throw some to get some of the air out of him.
Jones just dazzling the crowd and Hall with his blinding hand speed.
All right, baby. All right, way to work. Keep it like that. Let's have fun. This guy can take a shot. Let's keep touching him like that, okay? We might be able to get him out of there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As long as you can touch him, Roy. As long as you can touch him, don't get touched. That's all I'm concerned about. Hitting him with some... He's going to look cute like that, but when you come in, make sure your legs are back. Come on, now, get that rhythm under.
Give him a rinse.
Come on, give him a rinse. Come on, now. Get that rhythm under you. Come on.
Whatever the clowning was about, this was not something that was funny. Same shot. Same result.
In round 5 by CompuBox numbers, Jones landed 27 of 37 power shots, 73%, throwing them from all angles, delivered with complete unorthodoxy, sometimes with his feet moving even as he threw. And Hall comes back and goes right to Jones's body as if to say, okay, everybody's impressed, but I'm still here.
He's a big light heavyweight, so a lot of the things that are happening to him he can recoup. Roy Jones cannot get over that reputation of being a good middleweight.
Well, in Jones's battle against Telescopes, you yourself said, George Foreman, that Hall had something happen to his left eye, trying to cover his left eye. Jones taking advantage. This could be it. Hall must think he's been thumbed in the left eye.
Well, he couldn't have been thumbed because the gloves are attached, but he could have been hit by a corner or by the stitching on the glove. He is one brave dude, Richard Hall.
Hall's trainer, Aaron Snowell, yelling instructions at him as he stands in the corner against Jones.
Ooh, the body.
Slashing
he's doing
body
it as
shot.
he has a rhyme and a reason to what he's doing. Goes to the body 2 or 3 times and then he brings it back upstairs.
And Hall finally vacates the corner. All right, to go back to what I was saying.
Missed.
You talked about how the great light heavyweight champions, Bob Foster, Jose Torres, going back to Harry Greb, were guys who punched to finish.
Yep.
And you said that you didn't think Roy does that enough.
No, he's not a finisher for good reasons. Evidently, he's been out there tired once or twice. But is he a flashy, good boxer?
There is swelling all across the face and the bridge of the nose of Richard Hall, who has taken a fistic tattooing from Roy Jones as we approach the midway point of a scheduled 12-round fight.
Well, he's following a puncher, and at the same time, he's allowing him to stay in position as he follows him. You've got to follow him and make him get out of position by going left and right. Left and right. Don't just go straight to him.
And now a cut over Richard Hall's right eye. Small one, not a lot of blood, but I think he's been pierced over the right eye.
You'd like to see a guy like Roy Jones put his punches together and stop hitting these guys one shot at a time like that.
Welterweight hand speed in a light heavyweight body.
Let's see if we can catch where they...
Laces.
Laces.
Well, the side of the glove.
Take
There aren't
the
any
side
laces.
of the glove, yeah.
There are no laces, but the inside of the glove can
Gamble
scrape.
with speed, man. Listen to me, man. Stop all that power, man. You can throw better combinations than that. You're thinking power. Come on now, Richard. Listen to me, man. Just listen. You're in the fight now. Triple your jab, double your jab. Get that bounce. All right? Boom, boom. Throw combinations, not with power. And count.
Back of the head, most. Back part of the head.
All right.
All of the back part.
How you feel?
Good, brother.
All right. We're going in the seven. Come on. Going in the seven. All right, baby. Let's go.
There was no knockdown in the last round, but I scored it 10-8 for Jones. It was so one-sided.
It was about as one-sided as a no knockdown round could be. It was an exhibition, as much of the fight has been an exhibition of Jones's amazing capabilities. Harold, how do you have it through 6?
Okay, Jim. I got it 60-52, 6 rounds to nothing. I got a comment, Jim. I've never seen anything in 33 years of professional boxing like the 5th round of that fight. I never saw a guy run in, whack Richard Hall, and run out again and run around the referee. It's a new one on me. Roy Jones pulling all his tricks tonight and landing some monumental right hands.
Now Roy is being the aggressor. This is where he has problems. He's a good counter puncher and a good mover backwards, but he's not a good aggressor. Now all this guy Richard Hall has to do is just lay his hands out. Make him, catch him coming in.
Snowell telling Richard Hall that he thinks he's in the fight, would like for him to box a little more and throw combinations instead of just thinking of landing a big punch.
Those body shots are like big right hands to the head. They hurt.
Jones grinning, Turning southpaw again. He did some damage from this position the last time around.
Sometimes I think he does it just to amuse himself.
Lands a swinging left hand. Jones counters with a body shot. Or Hall does, I should say.
You can go to 10 fights and not see as many big, clean, hard punches as Roy Jones has landed through the first half of this fight.
This guy goes in and out. He's out for a second and he wakes up again.
And Jones switches back to his conventional stance and fires a big right hand. I'll tell you what, Richard Hall has guts. He could have been out of here 4 rounds ago and nobody would have criticized him or called him a quitter. He has taken a load from Jones and keeps on coming.
You know, the referee is taking good looks at Richard Hall there. I wouldn't be surprised if he lets him take too much more of this and calls this bout to a halt.
Well, he's earned his paycheck, and he's helped Jones give the crowd the show they wanted to see, and he's shown guts.
In terms this crowd would certainly appreciate, Roy has lapped Hall about 2 or 3 times by now.
This is what happened when you see a guy following a guy shooting him with 22s. He doesn't know he's been killed, but he is being
George, I think I know the answer to this. Does all this stuff tell us anything at all about what Jones would do against a heavyweight?
22 shooter. Not a 45 caliber, no way.
Must be on drugs or something. Shit you hitting him with.
Rabbit gun.
You can't do nothing no better. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're hitting him with everything. Back my head.
Or as Dizzy Dean used to call it, bear hunting with a switch.
But he's getting that bear, though.
There you go. Over there. Breathe easy. Richard, all you got to do is punch at this motherfucker. You done took his best shit. You got to counter. Lead off. You're not punching. Yeah, he's fine. Come on now. You got to punch. The best defense in the world is offense. You're going to get hit. Get hit.
Roy Jones may not box out of a textbook, but maybe he can write his own textbook.
That's true. That's true. He's writing a book of his own.
CompuBox numbers in round 7 reflective of a drastically one-sided fight. Jones 23 out of 46, 50%, almost all of them power shots. Hall landed 2 of 31 punches. And now Aaron Snowell begins to say to his fighter, well, what the heck? You've taken all of his shots. Go out there and do something. He certainly isn't going to have a chance to win the fight doing what he's doing. So why not? Hall with a good hard body shot with the left hand.
I got to say this about Roy Jones. He's one of the most conditioned fighters I've ever seen. This guy's in...
Well, you know he has 0 bad habits, George. He wouldn't put a single, even vaguely destructive thing into his body. He trains every day of the year, virtually.
This is the most conditioned fight I've seen.
He's one of the most conditioned athletes in the world. No question about it.
I'm a believer. I am a believer.
You know, our HBO advertisements show you how proud Roy is of his ripped belly, and that ripped belly is there because he's worked for it.
Well, there are a lot of guys with those ripped bellies, and they're not in shape. This guy, as you saw with another heavyweight the other night, he was ripped to the teeth.
Yeah, Grant was pretty ripped up.
This guy is so strong, still has his legs. His eyes are just as wide and clear.
Well, you wonder at what point a merciful stoppage would be a good idea for Richard Hall, because he can't stop what's coming.
If he throws another good body shot like that, he doesn't have to. The referee doesn't have to do anything.
You know, at this point, Hall can only win.
Ooh! Never seen so many vicious right hand to the body in this division. You better hide your body.
Hall wobbling on his legs. Jones just sizing him up, getting ready to fire again with the right.
He's going to the body at this stage of the fight. where they tell you to keep your hands up. With this guy, you better keep your hands everywhere.
How about a towel? What do you think, Larry?
It wouldn't hurt. Throw the towel in.
Towel wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? I mean, what have they got to prove at this point?
Well, this is
target practice, and this is dangerous.
This is a hard and greedy game, and the people in the corner have only one chance to get a title, and here it is, however slim it may be.
Come on, baby. Richard, you got to punch, man. Oh, I'm punching. Come on now. Listen to me. Hold it.
Roy Jones may be a member of the NRA, the way he's using Hall for target practice here. And he's got a lot of bullets in a big clip of punches. And we're not even showing you the knockdown.
His chin's sitting right there waiting, man. Not power. Give me a towel. Give me a towel.
Throw it in. Give me a towel to throw in.
All right. We're going to the 9, baby. 9th round. I got it. Let's go. Second down.
Richard Hall has had a very hard life. We told you about his extreme difficulties as a boy in Jamaica and homeless at 12 or 13, hustling on the beach, trying to sustain himself that way, badly beaten up over and over by an uncle. So he's had the hard knocks.
The referee should look carefully, and one good combination, walk in and rescue this man.
Hard to imagine why he needs to take any more of this. Another body shot by Jones. And Hall bangs away.
Sometimes a fighter is almost too brave for his own good. But Richard Hall is showing us some serious bravery here.
Oh, but I like it. I like it.
He's got a heart as big as Jamaica's. Doesn't have the kinds of skills that Jones has. But Richard Hall came committed to the fight tonight.
Maybe he heard us over here saying the referee should stop it.
Well, I'll tell him right now, I'm embarrassed that I said 3 weeks ago this would be an egregious mismatch.
No, don't be embarrassed. You only see the best fights on HBO. The best fighters, they come alive.
He's better than I thought he'd be.
This is an opportunity of a lifetime. Be fighting on HBO, why not get the best? Do your best.
George, you sound like you're selling a hamburger machine here.
But you know what? I've
It's a good hamburger machine.
I've seen the best fighters who supposedly had no chance rise to the occasion right here on HBO.
Theater of the unexpected. That's what Hall is hoping for. One of those unexpected shots in the dark. Instead, he's taken a repeated beating of shots in the light.
What they do, they sit down on their stools and they look over here at Jim Lampley, Larry Merchant, Harold Letterman, the best judge ever. And they say, look, this is my chance. Every time you sit down, you see us.
Hall playing a little possum for Jones, and the crowd responds to him.
So now we've got Roy Jones on a possum hunt.
Possum.
You never know whether a guy has a world-class chin until he takes a world-class beating. Richard Hall has a beard. And George Foreman stands up where Hall can see him and applauds the fighter's effort.
Now, come here, boy. Now, punch now. Come on. Breathe easy. Breathe easy, brother. Keep your hands up. You've got to gamble now. We're going down that stretch. Remember, we we talked about this? Come on. You got to go.
I'm getting my coat. I'm gonna get my coat.
Let him go. Let him go, baby. Way to work. Feel like a champ? You're looking like one, baby. You're looking like one. Just keep up the good work. We got 3 more. We got 9 minutes. Let's have some fun. Be careful. You got to let them go. Speed. Let them go. Hit anything. Hit anything. Come on.
Aaron Snowell giving a passable imitation of Teddy Atlas as he tries to fire up his fighter. Harold Letterman, how do you have it scored through 9?
Okay, Jim, 9-0, 90-78. I did give an extra point to Roy Jones around 8 when everybody was yelling, stop the fight. But Ed by 9 to the crowd of people that's saying Richard Hall is unbelievable. What a heart he's got. Taking some beating, he just keeps firing back. Tremendous showing by Hall.
The good news for Hall, in round 9, he landed 21.
Oh, but he went to the body again, Roy Jones.
Yep.
Back to the body again.
Yep. Hall 21 of 53 in round 9. That's his best round statistically. The bad news was Jones was 38 of 50, landing 76% of his punches. All of them power shots.
Jones goes to the body. It's a no contest.
Well, it's a no contest already.
Anyway, he almost knocked Hall out in the earlier rounds with body shots. Then he stopped throwing them.
In case you've just joined us, there were 2 knockdowns in the first round. Roy Jones knocking Richard Hall down twice shortly after the start of the fight. Since that time, it's been target practice for Jones, and Hall has wobbled, grabbed, worked his way around the ring, and shown tremendous courage in taking a fearsome beating, but hanging in.
Ooh, the left hook to the body by Jones.
What quickness, what speed Roy Jones still possesses halfway through the 10th round.
Roy Jones gets right back into that body. He can drop this guy. The head shots are not going to do it.
Let me ask you this, George. We've seen Roy Jones hit Hall. I don't know how many clean, hard shots on the chin. What does that tell you about his chances against a heavyweight?
Well, I want to tell you this. This guy's got a chin, and he's got heart. So don't judge him concerning this Hall. We cannot do it this time. This is some extraordinary phenomenon in boxing. I don't know how he's doing it.
Well, frankly, I think the fight should be stopped after this round. You know, it's been a sensational performance or exhibition by Roy Jones against a guy who deserves to go home having felt that he gave it his best chance. But I think that the adults here have to tell the young man he's had enough.
Again, I say throw in the towel, but they're gonna keep trying.
Richard, he's opening around. You're opening around strong, and he's saving for the last part of the round on you. All right, come on now. We're in the 11th round, man. Come on now. You gotta let it all hang out. Richard with the other one. Come on now. Here, take that. Let it all hang out. Hit anything that you can hit. Just stay busy, man. Don't save nothing. Don't save nothing, man. Leave it all in here, man. You got guns. Put some water on his back. Hit anything, man. Come on, the best defense in the world is offense. You're gonna get hit, punch it at him. Hit his arms, hit anything. You're gonna create an opening. Come on now. Come on, 6. Smoke right behind you.
Richard Hall has never fought past the 10th round in his professional career. Now he comes out for the 11th against Roy Jones.
I like Roy Jones has been really clean this fight. He's put on a lot of showmanship, but he's been clean. I like it.
Jones grinning as he dances away from Hall. Target practice continues in Indianapolis. with a derisive look as Hall lands to his body. Poor Richards doesn't have much steam left on his punches. He's taken a brutal beating to the body and to the head. His face is a bloody, bruised mask. And he's swinging his arms, but with not much behind it, as he tries to land punches against Jones. Jones just popping and moving away. Why doesn't the referee stop it? What is the point? What in the world is the point? Wayne Kelly looking and looking, but this is absurd. Stop the fight. Stop it, Wayne. Come on. This isn't competition anymore. This is a bloodletting. This is absolutely preposterous. Richard Hall should not be taking these shots. Thank God.
Thank it took Roy Jones to stop the fight.
That was disheartening.
Hall is saying you shouldn't have stopped the fight. But the sad thing about it, Jim, these are guys who have no pension plan.
Isn't that horrendous?
If we like these guys, they should have a pension plan.
Hey, listen,
no chance.
Bernard Hopkins has been saying it for years. Get on the bandwagon. If you believe in what George said.
I'll just say this. The referee ought to be pistol whipped for allowing that to go on.
That was ridiculous. The New York State Athletic Commission, such as it is, should examine Wayne Kelly for taking as long as he took to stop this fight. This is the beginning of the round.
Oh, they're even throwing uppercuts. That's where all of your power is, from uppercut
It's
position.
just target practice, George. It's just beating another man to a pulp for no reason at that point. The crowd had gotten its entertainment.
And for Roy Jones, he just cannot stop it.
Well, of course not. He's a professional fighter.
The other guy comes after him.
You've seen Roy in the past stand back and ask referees to stop a fight in a situation like that. Also in New York, incidentally. And when it didn't happen, he went ahead and did what he had to do. It's not Roy's fault.
No, you got to do it. You got to throw punches, I guess.
Let's go to Michael Buffer for the official particulars.
The end comes at 1 minute, 41 seconds of round number 11. The winner by TKO victory and still the reigning and defending undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world, Roy Jones Jr.
Final look at a too brave man. Way too brave. Richard Hall. Final punch stat numbers, a complete wipeout. Jones landing 214 more punches. Only throwing 27 more. Credit to Hall for the tremendous effort he put forth within his limitations. He gave everything he had here. Jones landing 62% of his punches. That's just nuts. That's absolutely insane. Power punches. You know, it's going to be more madness. 273 out of 421, and so many of them were brutal, fully thrown, hard shots to the body and to the head. Jones landing 65% of his power punches in a classic one-sided wipeout of mandatory challenger Richard Hall.
I don't need
Let's go to Larry Merchant with Roy Jones.
First, I'm with
the referee.
I'm with Wayne Kelly first, Jim. Wayne, Richard Hall took a savage, brutal beating. Why didn't you stop the fight earlier?
Well, Larry, he was in the fight. He was a very resilient fighter. He was coming back strong, and a few times he had Roy up against the ropes. He was clearly losing the fight, and that's why I did stop it when I did.
We're watching some action earlier as he's taking punishment, but certainly he had no chance to win the fight. He had not shown he could hurt Roy Jones. What was the point of letting it go on for that long?
point was, as I indicated earlier, he was in the fight by throwing punches back. If you wait a few more seconds, you'll see he'll come back with some punches. Not in this round, but another one. And very resilient. When I did stop the fight, he actually objected. His cornermen didn't, but he did. He was willing to continue, and he asked me, why'd you stop the fight? I'm ready to continue.
Would you have been surprised in a fight of this nature if his corner had stopped the fight earlier?
No, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Thank you very much, Wayne.
Thank you, Larry.
Jim?
All right, thank you, Larry. George, you made a hell of a point. Unlike athletes in so many other sports, these guys don't have a union. They don't have a pension plan. They don't have any way of being taken care of in a situation like this.
Yeah,
if fans love fighters, what should they do?
Write to your congressman. Write to your people in Washington. Senator McCain, he's tried for years to put this on the map. This is a chance to applaud him, and let's get a way to protect these guys so they don't have to fight like this all the time.
All right, there's the point. Larry is trying to get a hold of Roy Jones, and right now he's with him. All right.
Okay, Jim. Congratulations, Roy. Spectacular performance. Let's go to the first round where you obviously stunned Hall. Did you think that he was going to be easy at that point?
No, I never thought he was going to be easy. I knew he was a good fighter. I expect to be a tough fighter because he's such a strong puncher.
Did you go in with the idea that you wanted him to know what he was up against right now?
That's right. I want to let him know that he and I with the champ. He's in there with the man, and he better respect that. First of all, it takes the opportunity to thank God for giving me the opportunity to do all the things I do. I'm so glad it's trying to be a terrific performance. The people in Indianapolis are great. I enjoyed myself, had a beautiful time. This was a superb evening. I just like to thank God again for giving me the opportunity. God bless you.
All right, Roy. You gave Hall a savage beating. He had a tremendous heart. Did you think the fight should have been stopped earlier than it was?
Yeah, it probably could have got stopped a little earlier, but the referee knows what he's doing. So, well, the referee said, found me. I just beat him till the referee come get him.
All right, let's watch the end of the fight. At this point, did you believe I got to stop this fight if the referee won't?
Well, that's all God. You know, I'm just doing my thing. I really wasn't worried about it. I was just doing what I had to do, you know. My thing is to work, do what I can. God bless me. I just have to give all my praise to God. I just work, you know. I don't know what I be doing sometimes. I just be working.
This is one of your more spectacular performances. Was this had anything to do with the fact that some of your buddies here like Reggie Miller, who aren't here, but who helped to bring you to Indianapolis? Did you want to put on a performance for them?
I wanted to put on a beautiful performance in the arena for them. Even if they couldn't be here, I still wanted to make sure that I gave the fans the best thing that I could give them. I just like to thank God for blessing me and giving me the opportunity to do it. I said, what's up to Big Roy, everybody back at the house, everybody at Pensacola. God bless you, we love you. And happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the world. And I just had a superb time tonight, Larry.
All right, you've talked about fighting the heavyweight champion of the world, Lennox Lewis. Is that something that you're serious contemplating, or is it merely musing about what would this be like if I challenged him?
I just wonder how would I fare against a guy that big, you know? Sometimes it's fun to go out and challenge a guy much bigger than you, put yourself against all odds. What's up, baby? Indiana in the house, baby! Yeah, put yourself up against all odds. You know, God bless you with talent, so sometimes you have to see just how far your talent can take you. You know, Lennox is a good guy. Lennox is a strong puncher. I never say anything to underestimate Lennox or to demote or degrade Lennox. Lennox is a superb champion. Lennox is a champion who will fight anybody that steps in his way. So I never doubt that Lennox is not a true champion. And it would be very dangerous for me to fight Lennox because Lennox is so strong and so big. So that would take some more contemplation because he is a big guy.
He's 70 pounds bigger than Richard Hall, and Hall was taking your shots for 11 rounds.
Yeah, but you know, I'm a bad man, Larry. You know, if I keep on putting that heat on you, you're going to go sooner or later. So, you know, Hall is a strong guy. You can't take nothing from him. A lot of people don't think that he deserved to beat up, but he lasted a lot longer than a lot of other opponents did. And that was nothing to be taken lightly about Hall. Hall was a good guy. Hall came to do his work, but it's just something about when I get in here, man, God takes over me. I just click. I just turn into something terrible, something tremendous. Half the time I ain't sure what be going on. I just be fighting. You know, I be like, dang, what am I doing? I'm a fighting machine. I don't even have to think. That stuff just comes from nowhere. I'd be like, oh my goodness, did you see that? Did you see this? Did you see that? It'd be something else, man. I just enjoy it. I love it. I just like to thank God again for blessing me given me the opportunity to do all I do, because without God, none.
All right, what was that bit in the 5th round where you threw a punch, jumped around the official, jumped around again? Was that something you worked on, or was that just improvisational?
It's improvisation. You know, I do a lot of things. I have a lot of tricks, a lot of antics that I do. When you pound the best fight in the world, you got to get a crowd to show, and that's what I came here to do, Larry.
You did, Roy. Thank you very much. And finally, just this word. You know, all of us want to see great fighters tested. We want to see their hearts x-rayed. We want to see drama, more than just mere talent. But when you see talent like that, when you're not just contemplating what might be, all you can say is, oh boy. And the caravan moves on, and the dogs bark, and those of us who bark that we want to see him in some greater challenge just feel a sense of awe after watching a performance like this. Jim?
All right, thank you. What do you want to see him do as a fan, George? You want to see him fight more light heavyweights? You want to see him go down and fight Hopkins? Or you want to see him fight heavyweights?
Well, he's shown us that the height differences has nothing to do with it. This guy was at least my height. He did well against a tall guy. Fight another guy as big with the height, and he's a heavyweight in my book. I'd like to see him fight heavyweight.
All right. Maybe it'll happen, and we'll all see what would happen if David goes up to fight Goliath. Now, our website question tonight was, who was, in your opinion, the fighter of the 90s, given that the United States Boxing Writers Association accorded that award to Roy Jones? Our results are, to me, surprising. Oscar De La Hoya is your choice as the fighter of the 90s. 43% of you voting for De La Hoya. 21% for the man who won the heavyweight championship of the world 3 times in that decade, Evander Holyfield. 36% for the boxing writer's choice, Jones. This surely a mark of De La Hoya's continuing and enormous public popularity despite the official loss to Trinidad last year. We'll have a final word on what happened here in the ring in just a moment. Right now, let's look ahead to some more upcoming programs on HBO.
Next Saturday on HBO. Based on a true story, Jeff Daniels and his students are put to the test when tough questions arise.
Of course they cheated. The only question is how.
Then, they've got their eye on the heavyweight championship. Knockout artist Derek Jefferson and hard-hitting Oleg Moskayev duke it out in the ring. Next Saturday on HBO. It's the premiere of the HBO original movie Cheaters at 9, followed by HBO Boxing After Dark at 11. Next Saturday on HBO.
The only sports show that delivers more than the score is Real Sports.
The best sports show on television.
With the best reporters in the field, bringing you a side of sports you won't see anywhere else. No other show hits controversy this hard. No other sports program digs this deep.
Hailed by critics. Flat Out TV's best sports program. And honored by its peers. Real Sports with Bryant Gumbel. Premieres Monday at 10 p.m. on HBO.
Real Sports. Nothing is out of bounds.
And KO Nation, our Saturday afternoon boxing series returns June 10 with host Ed Lover, DJ Max Glazer, the Knockouts, and last but not least, boxing. In July, the return of When It Was a Game. In this third and final installment, we take a retrospective look at the changing face of baseball in America during the 1960s. Earlier this evening, here in the Conseco Fieldhouse in downtown Indianapolis, world middleweight champion Bernard Hopkins defended his title for the 11th consecutive time, defeating Canadian Sid Vanderpool in a one-sided unanimous decision. Hopkins showed many of his skills. And then, in an even more dazzling display of skill, world light heavyweight champion Roy Jones easily defeated mandatory challenger Richard Hall, knocking Hall down twice in the first round, and then repeatedly battering Hall with power shots to the belly and to the head throughout the remainder of the fight until it was finally stopped later than it should have been in the 11th round. Coming up immediately after tonight's coverage of World Championship Boxing, stay tuned for part 4 of the HBO mini-series event, The Corner. So now for George Foreman and Larry Merchant, I'm Jim Lampley saying so long from the Conseco Fieldhouse in Indianapolis, Indiana. The executive producer of HBO Sports is Ross Greenberg. Tonight's telecast of World Championship Boxing was produced by Rick Bernstein and directed by Mark Payton. Feature producer Thomas Odelfelt. Associate directors Greg Backer and Michael Whalen. Assistant to the producer Thomas Uppine. The The production manager was John McCallie. Technical supervisor Bob Hunter. And the technical director was Doug Getz.
This has been a presentation of HBO Sports, the network of champions.
On the part of Engine Chi indeed, but Morales, again the busier fighter throughout, comes away with the hard-earned victory over Engine Chi. Up next, it'll be the main event. Roy Jones Jr. brings his act to Los Angeles as he takes on the man who is fighting in his own territory, Julio Gonzalez. As we take a look at Roy Jones, he recognizes, as he has said, that this is Hollywood, and therefore he has brought his A game to deliver an outstanding performance. Julio, for his part, this will be his biggest payday, some $500,000, which he says will enable him to buy his first home, but he wants to deliver first in the ring. Back upstairs at our host position, James Brown along with Emmanuel Stewart. Now, Julio Gonzalez feels, I'm not sure that many people will agree with this, but he believes that Roy Jones Jr. has lost an awful lot of speed. Your thoughts?
Well, I think even more so than him, his trainer, Mac Kurihara, believes it, that he's called Roy everything from he runs like a chicken and everything. And I think it's got to convey itself over to the fighter. But not that.
Per pound list on many lists.
Bushels with 30.
Seven of the last 9 opponents that Roy Jones Jr. has faced have been southpaws. Gonzalez, conventional right-hander. George, your impressions on the difference in the size?
Well, the thing about the contender here, Gonzalez, is that he's a body puncher. And when you go down with that height and go to the body, you got to pay a price for a quick fighter like Roy Jones Jr. So he's going to have to pick up his hands, keep his left jab going, and do everything behind a quick left jab.
Gonzalez working Jones's midsection with a left hand.
The thing about Roy Jones Jr., he's always making the light heavyweights look like heavyweights. And he's always willing to move like a middleweight. That's been his big advantage. Guys are just too slow for this guy, for Roy Jones Jr.
Jones crumples Gonzalez with a strong left hook. And Gonzalez goes straight down.
With more than a minute to go in the round. That was, you were talking about the price you got to pay, George, to get into Roy Jones.
The good thing about Roy Jones Jr., he never tries to finish anyone off. So you can get right back into the fight if you wish.
Well, in the first round, he generally tries to test somebody, and then if the man is standing, he'll try to break him down.
Gonzalez told us he believed that Jones's hand speed has diminished. Certainly nothing slow about that left hook from Roy Jones. Roy Jones displaying his quickness and speed with shots to the head. uppercuts. Catches Gonzalez with 2 shots to the head.
And shook him with that last combination.
The flashes of brilliance from Roy Jones Jr. on display here in the first round.
You gotta get that hands up, okay? All right, take a deep one. Take a deep one. Don't make this guy intimidate you. He's waiting for that back. He wanted to the left foot. Keep the right hand up.
Keep them punches up, huh?
Just take your time. Don't load up too much. Let it come natural.
Roy, everything all right? All right, keep them punches up. Watch your head. Don't get cut with a hip, son.
Roy has talked about his fear of earthquakes, as Fran pointed out. So here he delivers about a 6.3 on the Richter scale with a perfect left hook.
Boy.
One thing Roy has never got enough.
Look at the knees there.
Enough credit for is his intelligence as a fighter. It's not just his quickness with his hands, but he is a very, very smart fighter.
Georgie pointed out the awkward fall of Julio Gonzalez. We saw that a week ago with Michael Grant against Jameel McCline.
And you know, Roy Jones has got a habit of knocking guys down with those kind of shots. Splitting the legs like that. That knee has still got to have a little shock in it right now. A little numbness.
We should remind you, in his second to last fight, Julio Gonzalez and Julian Lederlow, there were 5 knockdowns in the fight. Gonzalez went down 3 times, but still won the fight. Come back down, keep the punches up, let's go. So he has shown some resiliency at points in his career.
Roy Jones makes an awful bad mistake every boxing match. He allows guys that he's knocked down to get right back into these fights.
Gonzalez gaining confidence, trying to work the body.
Roy Jones has this powerful right to the body. And let me tell you, that's something that can drop someone in the same fashion he did in the first round with this guy. He's playing the counter puncher now.
Even though Julio Gonzalez clearly enjoys the height advantage and the reach advantage, you will not see him try to outbox Roy Jones. Rather, he likes to get inside and mix it up with uppercuts and work to the body.
He's allowed Jones to intimidate him now with these quick knockdowns. Just got to jump on him and get wild. You can't be as good as Jones.
Some resiliency. Split. Jones displaying his quickness and speed with shots to the head. Quick uppercuts. Catches Gonzalez with 2 shots to the head.
And shook him with that last combination.
The flashes of brilliance from Roy Jones Jr. on display here in the first round.
You gotta get that hands up, okay? All right, take a deep one. Take a deep one. Don't make this guy intimidate you. He's waiting for that back. He wanted to the left foot. Keep the right hand up.
Keep them punches up, huh?
Just take your time. Don't load up too much. Let it come natural.
Roy, everything all right? All right, keep them punches up. Watch your head. Don't get cut with a hip, son.
Roy has talked about his fear of earthquakes, as Fran pointed out. So here he delivers about a 6.3 on the Richter scale with a perfect left hook.
Boy.
One thing Roy has never got enough.
Look at the knees there.
Enough credit for is his intelligence as a fighter. It's not just his quickness with his hands, but He's a very, very smart fighter.
George, you pointed out the awkward fall of Julio Gonzalez. We saw that a week ago with Michael Grant against Jameel McCline.
And you know, Roy Jones has got a habit of knocking guys down with those kind of shots. Splitting the legs like that. That knee has still got to have a little shock in it right now. A little numbness.
We should remind you, in his second to last fight, Julio Gonzalez and Julian Letterlow, there were 5 knockdowns in the fight. Gonzalez went down 3 times, but still won the fight.
Come back down, keep the punches up, let's go.
So he has shown some resiliency at points in his career.
Roy Jones makes an awful bad mistake every boxing match. He allows guys that he's knocked down to get right back into these fights.
Gonzalez gaining confidence, trying to work the body.
Roy Jones has this powerful right to the body. Let me tell you, that's something that can drop someone in the same fashion he did in the first round with this guy. He's playing the counter puncher now.
Even though Julio Gonzalez clearly enjoys the height advantage and the reach advantage, you will not see him try to outbox Roy Jones. Rather, he likes to get inside and mix it up with uppercuts and work to the body.
He's allowed Jones to intimidate him now with these quick knockdowns. Just got to jump on him and get wild. You can't be as good as Jones skillfully. Just jump on him and get wild with him.
Gonzalez loads up with the right hand, but was blocked by Jones.
Jones is clearly trying to put an exclamation point in this fight because he's getting hit with some punches we don't ordinarily see him get hit, which indicates that he's willing to stay closer to Gonzalez than he normally does.
Shouldn't be he getting hit at all. After dropping a man in that fashion, he should have gone for the finish. Jones, but he didn't.
Well, you know, George, he's basically cautious as a fighter, and he believes that over the long run he can break down his opponent like a motor car engine.
He can also get broken down himself if this guy's got the spirit tonight.
A good round.
All right, baby. Listen to me. Don't concentrate on your big shots right now. Don't concentrate on the big shot. Let's try to touch him a little bit. Give him some different levels. When you touch him upstairs, go down and get the body. Okay? Warm the body up. And then let a big shot go. All right? Trying to shoot them big shots a lot right now. They'll come. Try to light combination, 3-4 plunk combination, then unload something on him.
Clean the water out this one. The heart stops. All right? Keep those hands up. When you get inside, bang, bang. Everything all right. Clean up that mess, guys. You got water all over the place. Yeah, okay. You got 2 down. 2 times. Take them up. Okay? Hit him in the collarbone.
Here's that big crowd. Around 18,000 people.
Time!
Tickets at a very reasonable $25 to $100, roughly 2/3 of the arena. $500 ringside. Come here and see a great fighter for as much or less than it would cost you to stay at home.
Gonzalez doubling the jab output through 2 rounds. 8 of 53, 15%. Jones 9 of 26, 35%. According to CompuBox punch stat numbers. Jones, a quick right hand counter.
Jones is doing exactly what his corner told him to do. Take the power off, just laying in some soft, quick ones. Did exactly what he was told. You don't expect a fighter with that kind of experience and possible greatness to follow advice in that fashion.
body and then comes upstairs.
That's when your bigness pay off, when you throw hard shots.
Larry talked about Jones's willingness to allow Gonzalez.
That's when you start hurting your hands in those shots like Jones just threw. That left hook.
Right on the top of the head.
Yeah, but then he spin it. He didn't have his fist in the tight fashion. That hurts more than it does Gonzalez. Roy will wait a few minutes and try to get the hurt out of his hands before he throws again.
Or go to the body like he just did.
Quickness and speed of Roy Jones Jr. on display offensively and defensively as he backs away from Julio Gonzalez.
This is a pace we've seldom seen Jones fight at in recent years. He's being pressed by Gonzalez in a way that few fighters have.
Roy Jones tries to make a guy hesitant, not to do anything, not to create any rhythm, and that's what he's not been able to do tonight. This guy has jumped right on him, seemingly at ease.
Usually, George, when a fighter gets hit with those quick punches he's never seen the likes of before, it intimidates him from coming forward as much as he wants to. But it has not intimidated Gonzalez fully here. He's backing off a little here, but he's attacking intelligently when he sees it open.
Gonzalez used to getting knocked down and used to getting up.
All right, babe. He done start laying back a little bit now. Keep them feints going. Try to make him commit himself. When you touch him, champ, don't move straight back. He try to counter through natural instinct. Move around him. Move around him. When he turns to you, be there to sit on him. Don't move out too wide. Okay? Yep. All right. He ain't coming. Yeah, everything's straight.
You throw, you cannot keep your hands down. I told you, he's a counter puncher. Remember? Yeah. You're going to fire after you finish firing. You got to go right back at him. Stay on his ass. Stay on his ass.
All right, let's bring in Harold Letterman to see how Harold has it through three.
Okay, Fred, I tell you, I think it's a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. 2 rounds to 1, 29-27, Roy Jones Jr. Julio Gonzalez looked pretty good in that second round, I tell you. He made that third round awful close, too. I thought he outpunched Roy Jones, without doubt, the second round. Roy Jones absolutely gets an extra point. That's 10-8 in round 1. Got to point one thing out to you that I don't like, and that's the fact that they let Roy Jones come out of the dressing room with only half the laces taped. If you look at it, there's an awful lot of laces exposed to him, and you can heal a guy. It's an old-time thing where you can cut a guy using the laces. On the other hand, Julio Gonzalez's gloves are taped all the way up to the top.
Jones threw 3 rounds, averaging 32 punches per round. Gonzalez, 49.
The good thing about throwing body punches, as Gonzalez has been doing, you got to make the other guy throw punches to make the punches more, the body punches more effective. And Jones is coming ahead a little bit, so this could be a tiring thing if this fight goes beyond 7 rounds.
At what point does Julio Gonzalez's confidence rise as well after getting up off the canvas in the first round and seemingly settling in?
Well, one thing about a good quick knockdown like that, you hardly remember it. Your corner have to tell you, you are not down.
Jones startling Gonzalez with a counter.
Sometimes when an unknown challenger tends to be standing up against a fighter of Jones's caliber, we might give him more credit than he's actually earned. But he's still in this fight. Jones is starting to dominate it from outside. Let's see if he can pick it up here and take it to Jones.
By about it, Roy Jones is able to land the hardest shots anytime he wants. He never tries to finish a fight. I always figured if you don't finish a fight, you can always get cut or headbutted. Then you make a different fight.
Jones catches Gonzalez with a left hook.
Has Gonzalez been stung or hurt? Why is he laying back now and Jones is the aggressor?
Jones is like a fox. He just makes you not want to do anything.
Jones lunges across with a right hand.
And lands 3 quick left hooks at the end of the round.
With speed in a hurry.
Take a deep one. Tómatela agua, tómatela. Julio, you having doubts on yourself. Come on, don't stop. You ready to throw fire. You having doubts in yourself. Come on. You train too hard for this fight. Don't have doubts. You can beat his ass. Now come on. You want it? Yes, we do. All right, get this son of a bitch.
Get that old champ. That's what we've been working on. Okay? Way to keep them hands up on the inside. Don't move straight back on your desperation because when you finish, you coming, okay? All right, everything is good though.
The knockdown punch in the first round was a left. Jones got in 2 quick right hands. And they seemed to discourage Gonzalez at the end of that last round, which is why you heard his corner trying to pick him up.
Jones comes through with a left hook to the head of Gonzalez, and Gonzalez falls straight down. The second knockdown of the fight by Roy Jones Jr.
And he is hurt, and Roy Jones looks like he wants to put him out of his hurt and finish the fight.
Now we will see the quickness and speed of Jones. You can see the urgency pick up right away. Gonzalez, though, rebounding. Catching his second win and going back to his game plan, attacking the body. Julio Gonzalez told us in our meeting yesterday there is no quit in his game, and he is showing that tonight.
Oh, the referee may want to come in to the rescue if this pot shotting continues.
Big overhand right by Jones. Gonzalez is susceptible to that punch on rescue. Julio Gonzalez told us in our meeting yesterday there is no quit in his game, and he is showing that tonight.
Oh, the referee may want to come in to the rescue if this pot shotting continues.
Big overhand right by Jones. Gonzalez is susceptible to that punch all night long. After he throws a left hand, he's slow to bring it back.
He's following Jones around, and Jones is only measuring him for right hands.
Big left hook to the body of Julio Gonzalez.
vicious uppercut in that exchange from Jones. Here's another good uppercut.
Gonzalez continues to press the action, but it's Jones in total control.
Let's go. Come on. Keep your hands up. Huh? Let's go. Come on.
Julio, you okay, son?
Okay. Try to run up the middle a little bit. Down and him come up the middle with that left hand. Okay?
Here's that knockdown once again. Left hand that shook Gonzalez. You saw his head jarred. Sometimes Roy Jones fights in a fashion that makes many people believe there's one less great fighter in the world than he thinks there is. Tonight he's fighting like a fighter who makes his critics believe there's one more great fighter in the world than they think he is.
Round 6 scheduled for 12 between Roy Jones Jr. and Julio Gonzalez. For the light heavyweight championship of the world, Jones 43 of 44 punches for power shots. He landed 27 for a 63% clip.
More great fighter in the world than they think he is.
Round 6 scheduled for 12 between Roy Jones Jr. and Julio Gonzalez. For the light heavyweight championship of the world, Jones 43 of 44 punches for power shots. He landed 27 for a 63% clip. George Julio Gonzalez has been knocked down twice, but he's gotten back up. Roy Jones revealed to us that he has dealt with soreness in his hands throughout most of his professional career. And he even says sometimes, if he believes a fighter will be there for the long haul, he may pull back to save his hands. Could that be a possibility tonight?
He's pulled back tonight. I don't think it's only the hand. He's concerned about his stamina also. He went back to his corner one round, breathing pretty heavy.
Well, like I said before, George, he's just not used to fighting at this pace. He's used to the opponent by this time backing off and just having a nice little sparring session.
Emmanuel Stewart also pointing out earlier that Jones is a safety-first fighter. So if he feels he might not be able to take Gonzalez out, we might not see an all-out attack.
Gonzalez, he want to be the champion. He's going to have to start putting it out there. He can't be careful.
Jones rattling Gonzalez. Emmanuel Stewart also pointing out earlier that Jones is a safety-first fighter. So if he feels he might not be able to take Gonzalez out, we might not see an all-out attack.
Gonzalez, he want to be the champion. He's going to have to start putting it out there. He can't be careful.
Jones rattling Gonzalez with a left hook. We might not see an all-out attack.
Gonzalez, he want to be the champion. He's going to have to start putting it out there. He can't be careful.
Jones rattling Gonzalez with a left hook.
For Gonzalez, it's like being robbed in a parking lot and you can't see who's telling you to stick him up.
Jones that quick. Lunges through with the left uppercut.
It's like I would fight you, but I can't quite find you.
Derek Harmon. Harmon landed 47% of his total punches and over 60% power punches. We're seeing Gonzalez try to take that same approach tonight. Big overhand right from Roy Jones Jr. to close out the 6th round.
Getting that right hand in now. You're hitting him solid. Let's try to come back with something. Second shot to get it. Even 3. His feet still now. Don't let him keep him still now. Don't let him set. Make him move them feet. His legs gone. Keep them feints. If you can keep him on his heels moving back, it might be a little better. Don't let him sit there. He gonna try to counter. He ain't being aggressive now because he's getting hit with stuff. Okay?
All right. I don't want you in this fucking business anymore, right?
Julio, everything all right?
All right. All right? Yeah. All right, get those hands out. Don't get careless. Don't get careless.
Got your mouthpiece, Julio. Got your mouthpiece, Roy.
Let's go. All right, 6 rounds are in the books. Let's check in with Harold Letterman.
Okay, Fred, 5 rounds to 1, 59-53, Roy Jones Jr. That 6th round was absolutely incredible for Roy. I mean, he hit him with everything in the book. That's what's happening right now. I mean, Julio Gonzalez looking for the left hook, getting hit with a lead right. Looking for the lead right, getting hit with an uppercut. He just doesn't know what to look for. It's incredible. The hand speed of Roy Jones Jr. is causing him to land the clean, effective shots, and the clean, effective punching is what's winning him the rounds.
In between rounds, in the corner of Julio Gonzalez, you heard his trainer, Matt Kurihara. Kurihara resembling the character Mr. Miyagi in the Karate Kid movies, and he completely plays that up when we met with him yesterday, Larry.
Yeah, he's a great character and a good trainer, has his own methods. Took this kid from the age of 12 and brought him to this opportunity.
Gonzalez doing his best work of the fight so far.
Good shots. Right hand to the body by Gonzalez at that time. Let me tell you, those punches hurt. And most importantly, it takes 2 legs away from him. Roy Jones Jr. leans in with his head. Right foot is about to take off backwards. Hard guy to catch with a shot unless you got him against the ropes. You got to keep his back against the ropes if you're Gonzalez.
Gonzalez laying back a little bit now, fighting a little bit more cautiously. And who can blame him?
Crowd starting to get a little restless.
You can see whenever he gets Roy Jones against the rope, he's able to land shots. Why not keep him there? You can win fights just keeping a guy on the rope.
Whenever we see Roy Jones on the ropes, George, it seems that it's his choice, not his opponent's, because of his quickness.
You got to be foxy enough to know if I can only hit this guy when he's against the rope, make the whole fight stay with his back against the rope.
Jones certainly a little less effective in the 7th round.
I know it. All right, you're trying to let him tie a little bit on the rope. Yep. Okay. All right, when you shift though, get you a little bit. I know what your strategy is. Don't shift too much without dropping something off on it. Okay? Yep. All right, then. All right.
Roy, I know you didn't hear, but obey it. Okay. Protect yourself at all times.
Punch is feeling any different. Here's feeling any different.
Hey, lighten up yet, huh? Come on, let's go. I got you. I got you. That's okay. Just keep doing what you're doing.
This is what it's like, folks. You're in the corner, and there it comes. George, watching what Roy Jones is doing to a big guy like Gonzalez, can you project him against some smaller guys like Hopkins and Trinidad?
Now, this guy's foxy enough to fight in any weight division he wants. They will not be able to hit him with any sharp punches. He's able to get out of the way too quick. And he thinks constantly.
A very rare combination there, a right hand followed by a right uppercut.
He dictates the fight, pace, and he throws shots when he wants. Then he makes you afraid when he doesn't want to throw shots.
Gonzalez definitely now slowed up, not as anxious to leave himself open for those quick punches. So the question may be, is Roy Jones willing to go at him to try to finish him?
He was able to land 3 rights to the body, Roy Jones did. Just when the guy's expecting to protect his body, he goes up on top with the right hand.
Jones lunging through with a left hook upstairs.
Jones is directing his strategy to the body now for some reason. Just when this guy starts to protect himself a little bit, he's going to open up back on top. That's what he's hoping.
Overhand right by Roy Jones Jr. The crowd voicing their opinion. I think they want to see a little bit more action. George has Jones slowed down a little bit.
You know, his best shot was that earlier punch in the beginning of the fight, and I don't think he's going to get any more powerful as the fight goes on. He is not the biggest guy for the light heavyweight division, so you don't expect that knockout power in the latter round. That body whipping he's giving Gonzalez will make you sit on the stool and not get up.
Gonzalez told us he won't be going anywhere, and he isn't. Still alive here in the 8th round.
He's not too many. He's not throwing that many punches anymore. All right? Yeah. All right. Now you can get to him if you wanted to. It's all up to you now. Come on. Okay? Yeah. You can get to him. You can get to him. Think positive.
Tómatela,
Jack,
tómatela.
hit the son. You're close enough to throw the right hand. Throw it and get down. Number 3. Okay? Yeah. You're delaying. You're delaying 1 second. Don't delay any punches. Let it go. Let it go.
Let it flow. Gentlemen, you gotta clean this up. You're making too much of a... Go ahead.
Is not unlike many fights we've seen Roy Jones in early in the fight. An opponent is fresh, perhaps a little hopeful. He comes to Jones. Jones begins to pepper him. The opponent backs off. Jones takes his time to break him down, and we get rounds like we just did.
And he isn't.
Just when this guy starts to protect himself.
Some smaller guys like Hopkins and Trinidad.
Now, this guy's foxy enough to fight in any weight division he wants. They will not be able to hit him with any sharp punches. He's able to get out of the way too quick. And he thinks constantly.
A very rare combination there, a right hand followed by a right uppercut.
dictate the fight, pace, and he throws shots when he wants. Then he makes you afraid when he doesn't want to throw shots.
Gonzalez definitely now slowed up, not as anxious to leave himself open for those quick punches. So the question may be, is Roy Jones willing to go at him to try to finish him?
He was able to land 3 rights to the body, Roy Jones did. And just when the guy's expecting to protect his body, he goes up on top with the right hand.
Jones lunging through with a left hook upstairs.
Jones is directing his strategy to the body now for some reason. Just when this guy starts to protect himself a little bit, he's going to open up back on top. That's what he's hoping.
Overhand right by Roy Jones Jr. The crowd voicing their opinion. I think they want to see a little bit more action. George has Jones slowed down a little bit.
You know, his best shot was that earlier punch in the beginning of the fight, and I don't think he's going to get any more powerful as the fight goes on. He is not the biggest guy for the light heavyweight division, so you don't expect that knockout power in the latter round. That body whipping he's giving Gonzalez will make you sit on the stool and not get up.
Gonzalez told us he won't be going anywhere, and he isn't. Still alive here in the 8th round.
He's not too many, not throwing that many punches anymore. All right? Yeah. All right. Now you can get to him if you wanted to. It's all up to you now. Come on. Okay? Yeah. You can get to him. You can get to him. Think positive.
Tómatela, tómatela.
Hit the son. You're close enough to throw the right hand. Throw it and get down. Number 3. Okay? Yeah. You're delaying 1 second. Don't delay any punches. Let it go. Let it go.
Let it flow. Gentlemen, you gotta clean this up. You're making too much of a... Follow it. Go ahead.
The question that his trainer really is asking Gonzalez is, have you decided to merely survive? Is this fight over, or you still have it in you to go for a win? This is not unlike many fights we've seen Roy Jones in. Early in the fight, an opponent is fresh, perhaps a little hopeful. He comes to Jones. Jones begins to pepper him. The opponent backs off. Jones takes his time to break him down, and we get rounds like we just did.
Larry, is this the kind of fight that is going to endear Jones's critics?
Come on, let's punch.
In terms of Roy believing he should be pound for pound the best fighter in the world.
Well, first half of the fight, he may have given his critics something to think about. Not that they wanted to put him above Trinidad and Mosley, but that at 32 years of age, he still brings something to the party that's very special. We'll see how the last 6 rounds go.
Two uppercuts from Roy Jones. digs in another quick one there with the left hand, and then goes to work with the right hand.
A fighter like Gonzalez just stays in the fight. There's always something that can happen if you just keep throwing punches. His corner told him not to wait. Just do what you're going to do. Don't faint it. Throw punches.
George, you're speaking from first-hand expertise in the Michael Moore fight.
You just got to throw punches. Can't wait for a quick fighter to get in a position.
Gonzalez looks a little dazed.
Jones now starting to heat up as the 9th round comes to a close.
And he ran into a right hand himself.
Winds up with 2 left hooks. Gonzalez comes right back and Jones. And Gonzalez exchanging power to end the 9th round.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Way to give me them angles on the point. Way to keep them turning. Okay, we're going in the 10. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get a little bit of that in every once in a while. Give me some deep breaths. Don't chop. All right. Flick at him. Try to throw him off now. Give me a little of that stuff you use, okay? Make it
Huevos. Take that point. Now, give him the point.
Tómate el agua. Tómate.
Whack him good in the huevos. Drop that son of a bitch. Hit him in the huevos. Give him that point.
Vamos a 10 rounds.
Come on. Double jab, right hand. Hit him in the body. And take him down. Take him down. All right, let's go.
There you see he threatens a bolo punch and comes across with a right hand. Lifetime.
All right, let's go.
There you see he threatens a bolo punch and comes across with a right hand. Not like too many other punches you've seen thrown. Lifetime.
Roy Jones is so talented, has so much skill, but it just depends on how much he wants to put on display. Let's bring in Harold to see how he has it through 9.
Okay, Fred. 8 rounds to 1, 89-80 Roy Jones Jr. Give him an extra point. The rounds 1 and 5 for the knockdowns. And I'll tell you, the rest of the rounds, he's just pulling out all the tricks. Do you notice where he went southpaw in the last round?
Jones tried to pick up the pace in the last round as well, Harold, landing 21 of 36 power shots at a 58% clip. Incidentally, Julio Gonzalez has never scored a knockdown past the 9th round. It would appear he needs a knockout to win the fight.
Roy Jones has been able to land good body shots throughout this fight, which doesn't leave Gonzalez with a lot of power for the latter round. Those body shots take all of your energy as far as knockout power away.
And that is the Jones staple. Wear you down, work the body, break you down. And as he says, he likes to get his fighters to quit.
Gonzalez looking for one good shot. You're not going to get it. You must throw your hands. Let your hands go.
Roy Jones revealed in the build-up for this fight that he has suffered from big right hand from Jones, and he comes back with a left hook.
Gonzalez should just say, look, this guy's hit me with his best shot. I'm just going to mix it up with him and throw something with him. If you're going to get hit anyway, you may as well be throwing shots.
Roy Jones has only been down once in his career. Flash knocked down by Lou Del Val. In the fight he won going away. It's hard to imagine that he can be knocked out to lose this fight.
We talked about Roy Jones' status on the pound-for-pound list. Larry, tell me yours.
Well, here's a look, a personal look at the pound for pound. I've jumped Felix Trinidad ahead of Shane Mosley because Trinidad is fighting the best fighters out there one after another. Roy Jones believes that he should be #1 forever because he once was and he hasn't lost. But this is a what have you done for us lately kind of a show. Bernard Hopkins has defended his middleweight title 13 times. And Oscar De La Hoya. Mayweather, Barrera, Morales, Pacquiao, and Vargas finish my top 10.
Manny Pacquiao beating Lelo Leguaba on the Oscar De La Hoya card. Back in June, making an appearance on TVKO and sneaking into Larry's top 10. Seems to be a little extra pep in the step of Roy Jones.
Yeah, he's paced himself all along. Gonzalez should just let his hands fly. As soon as Roy Jones does anything, just throw something. That's his only chance.
Jones threw only 16 punches in the 10th and landed 12. Slap to the body of Julio Gonzalez.
Jones, the crowd didn't applaud him in the first place, so he shouldn't be concerned about the boos.
Let's punch, gentlemen. Come on, let's punch.
Quite frankly, he's dealt with this in his past 5, 6, 7 fights. Where the crowd and critics have felt that Roy did enough to win, not enough to put on an impressive showing against
he constantly moves to Gonzalez left. This guy's got no chance to put his feet down in a position to throw a good shot.
Hands are free. Step back and punch. Let's go now.
Does what he's going to do and gets out of the way. Puts his left foot on the other side of the left foot of Gonzalez and gets out of the way.
The camp of Julio Gonzalez thought Roy Jones would run the entire fight.
Well, he's starting to do that now, except spurts like that. If he's so much quicker with his hands, why doesn't he just stand there and go with Gonzalez? Is it taking too much of a risk, George, or that's just not who he is?
strong. Okay. All right. 3 minutes, Julio. 3-minute drill. All right?
A ver si tiene huevos, mijo. Eso, tómatela.
All right. 3-minute drill, Julio. All right? Tighten up this shit. Okay?
All right. Last one, baby. Let's shine. Let's shine.
Drum out real good, Doc.
What's that? Hands up, tighten up the shit. Get inside. Bang, bang. 1, 2. Let's go.
Cada vez que tires, mijo, levanta las manos, ¿eh? Cada vez que tires, levanta las manos.
Pintelo, güey. Cierra,
Will Roy Jones try to close the show? Or will the bell ring once again?
Roy Jones' right foot is just out there ready to take off. More so than to hit you, he's ready to take off.
You mean take off in a backward direction?
Yeah, let's get out of here. He's got the power, he's got the connection rate, he just doesn't want to do it.
Well, what he says is, I'm going to hit you and you're going to hit me kind of a fighter. I'm going to hit you and you're not going to hit me kind of a fighter. So that back foot is always ready to retreat.
George, we talked about it at the beginning of the fight. A possible mega fight looms for Roy Jones against possibly Felix Trinidad or Bernard Hopkins. Based on what you're seeing tonight, how do either of those fights match up?
When you talk about paying $50 and $500 and $39 for a boxing match, some people should look for a little something for their money.
That sounds like a criticism of Roy Jones. You feel that he should close the show with some real style.
Sorry to leave you out there like that.
And so do the fans here.
Roy Jones will tell you his job is strictly to win the fight. In the build-up to this fight, big right hand crumples Gonzalez in the 12th round. George, how do you like that?
Let's see if he goes for the finish now. Got about 30 seconds left. Now, will he pepper and pepper and pepper? Or will he give us something to write home about?
Jones down. Trying to do just that, but Gonzalez is right there for battle, and he's wobbled. Gonzalez is wobbled. 5 seconds remain. Roy Jones Jr. goes 12 rounds with the unknown Julio Gonzalez. What it means in the future, the fans will decide.
Well, Roy Jones, Gonzalez got knocked down, and it was he who attacked Roy Jones to make it look nice.
Jones trying to turn it on to end the show, landing 20 of 26 power shots. To at least please the crowd.
Sometimes there are sparring sessions and there are boxing matches. Exhibitions and boxing matches.
All right, so throughout the fight, we'll take a look at the pivotal points. The knockdown in round 1, The strong left hook to the head. Then in the 5th round, Jones drops Gonzalez again with a short left hook. And finally, what we just saw, another left hand, but the overhand right that Gonzalez was susceptible to the entire fight brings him to the canvas for a 3rd time. Pretty quiet here in the Staples Center, George. All right, let's send it up to Michael Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Staples Center, Los Angeles, California, we go to the Budweiser scorecards. Robert Byrd scores the bout 119 to 106. Larry Rosadilla scores it 118 to 107. Peter Trematera scores it 119 to 106. All for the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world, Roy Jones Jr.
All right, so let's take a look at the final punch stat numbers for this light heavyweight championship between Jones and Gonzalez. And even though Gonzalez landed over 200 more, or threw over 200 more punches, it was Jones landing at a much higher percentage, 51 to 15. The power punches tell the same story. Gonzalez throwing 69 more power punches, but it's Jones more than doubling Gonzalez's power punch output, 57% to 17%. Larry Merchant standing by with Roy Jones.
Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you, Roy. You said going into this fight, this was a new beginning. You felt a new sense of mission. How do you think you achieved those things tonight?
Well, my thing, first of all, I take my hat off and say thank God for giving me the opportunity to do what I did. Thank Bob Bram. This was a beautiful promotion. Thank the people up at Great Gorge for having me come up. Thank everybody in Pensacola. I know y'all cheering Pensacola in the house. All my fans in Newark, all my fans in D.C., everybody all around the world that supports Roy Jones Jr., thank you very much. And the guy was a tough opponent. I felt good coming to the fight. Both my hands a little tender. I hurt him several times, but I hurt myself when I hurt him. So I had to back off. That kind of bought me some time. The left knuckle that's swollen, the right knuckle hurting, but I had to do my thing. You know?
All right, so you're telling us that on the occasions in the first half of the fight when you knocked him down, you hurt your hand and you couldn't then finish him off for that reason?
No, that's not the reason I didn't finish him off now. I wouldn't have tried to finish him off no way because he has a quick recovery. When you watch him in the Ledlow fight, Ledlow knocked him out basically almost every time he dropped him. But the guy comes back and he's stronger when he comes back than he is when he go down. It reminds you a little bit of Felix Trinidad. That's another reason I wanted to fight him, because I knew he goes down, but he gets up and come back even harder. And I like that.
It seemed that for at least the first half of the fight, you were getting into more exchanges. You were willing to stand and go with him. Was that because you came here with a statement to make?
No, that was because I came here and people want to see some exchanging. They want to see me hit. They want to see you get hit. I'm not going to run from a guy for 12 rounds. I know the guy's strong, bigger than me. You know, I came in the fight at 176, so I know I had a lot of size disadvantage, but I'm still not going to run from nobody. You know, like I said, I'll fight. I'm a champ. I'll fight whoever. I feel good. You know, it's tough. Like I said before, it's tough fighting these guys who you don't know, but they come in to win. And that's what I like to see in a fighter. This cat came to win. I appreciate that. I respect that. I thank God for letting us both get out okay. I'm very proud of my performance.
Let's take a look at those knockdowns and have you describe them to me when we can get them up here. This is in round one.
Yeah, the first one, I slipped his jab and came with the left hook, and down he went. But you see how bad his knees go? But the guy is strong. The guy gets up every time. Bob said he had the heart of a lion, and he does. and see how quickly he recovers from a knockdown like that. You think it's over with.
All right, this is round 5.
Same thing. It's a little bit shorter. Same exact punch. Down he goes again, and it looks like he's out, but the cat comes back. You know, the guy has a big heart. And I just love the fact that he came out, he's challenged, he gave it everything he had, and I thank God for opponents like that.
All right, you mentioned Felix Trinidad. For obvious reasons, would you tell us your thought on what happens on September 15th between Trinidad and Hopkins, and how serious you are about meeting the winner?
What I think may happen the 15th is I'm looking for a tough fight for both fighters. Tito can knock Hopkins out. Will he or not? I don't know. Hopkins is a very, very tough opponent. After that fight, the winner of that fight deserves a shot at Roy Jones Jr. If we can make a legitimate contractual agreement without John doing things that are not right, you got to remember those guys are coming up to challenge me for the pound-for-pound best title. So I should be the beneficiary to get the big end of the stick. I don't want too much. I just want my respect. And my respect is that I'm the bigger guy who's coming down to make weight. I'm the guy who's been there 12 years. You know what I'm saying? So I deserve that much respect. They're willing to give me that. I'm willing to fight the winner of the fight. Whenever, wherever, however, and for how long.
So you're saying,
Bring it,
so you came in at 2 pounds under the light heavyweight limit tonight. You're saying you'll come down to 168 to meet them halfway between the middleweight and light heavyweight divisions.
Roy Jones Jr. will do whatever's necessary to make a big fight happen. Y'all must have forgot. And don't forget to cop that album coming out in October. Don't miss it. Round 1, the album, baby. Roy Jones will go down and do anything necessary to make a fight, Larry. You know, I'm that guy who always been here as a champion. I'm willing to step in. If I got to give my titles up again, go down and make a big fight happen for my fans, I'm down to make the fight happen because that's what the fans want to see. That's what we give them.
Thank you very much, Roy. Fran?
All right, Larry, so Roy Jones Jr. wins a unanimous decision against Julio Gonzalez. George, he mentioned in that interview that he hurt his left hand, his left knuckle, in the fight. Could his hands be a problem against either Felix Trinidad or Bernard Hopkins if that potential mega fight is made?
Poor little left hand. You know, you think about it, Archie Moore, some of the best fighters in the world have come out and took years to build up the light heavyweight division to make it almost an automatic challenge for the heavyweight division. This is not the way you follow it with these kind of sparring sessions. It just doesn't look good for Archie Moore. It doesn't look good for the past light heavyweight champions of the world. He's good, and he's talking about going down to be gooder. Gooder or badder. Anyway, I don't like it. I just don't like this stuff. I want to see a guy, if he's hurt, he's hanging on, finish him off. Don't make him punch drunk. Don't keep beating on his head, one shot, and then hurting your precious knuckles. Finish the fighter off.
All right, so George Foreman wants to see more activity. Larry Merchant is in the ring with Julio Gonzalez.
All right, thank you, Fran. Julio, you put up a brave fight. Was he just simply too quick for you?
Well, it was too quick and the best in the world, so I don't know. Quick, strong, whatever you want to put it, he beat me.
Did you think early in the fight, even after that first knockdown in the first round, that you still had a chance to hurt him?
Yeah, I thought I could hurt him, you know. I put in a lot of pressure. I pushed him back and I connected a couple punches, but didn't hurt him, and he hurt me.
Were you surprised after the knockdowns that Julio
with a short left hook?
Or will he give us something to write home about?
Jones down. Trying to do just that, but Gonzalez is right there for battle, and he's wobbled. Gonzalez is wobbled. 5 seconds remain. Roy Jones Jr. goes 12 rounds with the unknown Julio Gonzalez. What it means in the future, the fans will decide.
Well, Roy Jones, Gonzalez got knocked down, and it was he who attacked Roy Jones to make it look nice.
I'm drowning, I'm drowning. Ooh, by the boat, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning, I'm drowning. No flow, chasing, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. No flow, chasing, I'm from a place where they pull up on you with a going bang, bang, bang. No one warned you, ain't no time for no bang, bang, bang. You sleeping on the stretcher like late, late, late. I'm saying, hey, 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 trying to live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see a and them just coming. They did it, dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping. The reason I'm we all turn back. You know I've got your back. Would you ever do that for me? For me? For me?
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Boston Red Sox and the New York Yankees. So here now is Jackie Bradley. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one. And back-to-back pitches out of the zone to begin the evening. It's 2-0 now. Boy, and it's a good night for the old hot chocolate here. 46 degrees at game time. 2-1 after the foul ball there.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Here's a bouncing ball headed to LeMahieu at second. And the throw to first is in time, one gone. Digging in now, Rafael Devers. First pitch on its way.
That's a ball.
Boy, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
A ball and a strike. Cole. It's a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
Oh, and a great knuckle curve just buckled him there, and there are two gone. So bases are empty here with two gone, and that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. All even now, 2-2. The pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Stanton has a read on it. And that's the third out. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. takes this the other way to right, and that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning. Here's big Aaron Judge. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. And he watches one miss outside, 2-0 now.
Well, I'll tell you, he doesn't look very comfortable on this mound right now. This mound isn't the same one that he pitches at home. I know they all look the same, but they're not all the same.
And that misses for ball four. And it's first and second now with nobody out. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off. LeMahieu at second. Judge at first with no outs. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
So he sets him down swinging. Torres is retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the first. Now time is marked out by the home plate umpire. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. And that's waved at and missed, 1-1.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Change up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
The set and the 1-1 pitch. Down the first base line. Runners are at first and second with one away. Bullet back up the middle. Bradley is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2. And he's safe. Digging in now for the Yankees, Gary Sanchez. Lifetime against Martin Perez. He's 2 for 4. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. 1-1 the count. Now before the next pitch, time is called at home plate as he'll step out. 2-1. High and deep to right center. Ranging back is Pilar. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So here's the veteran Brett Gardner. And it's fouled away. 3 runs already home here. And he fouls this one off. Pops this one up. Devers has room in foul territory. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Here's J.D. Martinez. He'll get us started in the top of the second. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hammered the other way to deep right field. Going back is the right fielder. Now a leaping effort at the wall, but he comes up empty. This one is gone. Home run. So here's Michael Chavis now. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring up the power-hitting shortstop Xander Bogaerts. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Gardner is there, and he has it for the out. And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Hit in the air down the right field line. Judge will reach out with one hand to make the... Digging in.
Leading off for the
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Heath Hembry enters from the pen in just the second inning, so they'll hope to get some length out of him and have him stay out there for a while. 0-1, here's the pitch. Voigt, playing here in his age 29 season. He was taken in the 22nd round back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he checked his swing, but it's a strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning.
The designated hitter.
Here's the first pitch to him. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Hembry was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. Skied into straightaway right. Pilar's there. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. First delivery to him on the way. I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike 1. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2, and he'll step out and ask for time. Maybe trying to get this pitcher out of the rhythm he's in right now. Line to the right side, but a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. Top of the 3rd set to get underway. Into the box now, Christian Vasquez.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. 1 gone here in the Boston 3rd, and that'll bring up a man who's a human highlight reel defensively, Kevin Pillar. First offering on its way. Check swing called strike, 0-1. Barely able to make contact, down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Gardner is there. 2 down. Back to the top of the order now, and in to hit next, it'll be the left-handed batter Jackie Bradley Jr. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
Grounded weakly down the line toward 3rd. The 1-2. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Now it's driven the other way with some authority, headed toward the foul pole. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double. Here now is Rafael Devers, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. Ground ball right side. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. And they're going to hold that runner at 3rd base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
The first baseman.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. Fouled away. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. in the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to get to that quickly, though, and the count will even at 1. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is.
That's bolted.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. The tying run comes around all the way from first to score. It's a 3-3 game.
Now that designated hitter.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Hey, doubled up on breaking balls there outside. Now might be the time to bust that fastball in.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Hit high and deep out to left field. Stanton has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire. Next for New York, DJ LeMahieu. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line to the right side. And this is a fair ball as it'll head for the 3-14 sign. And that'll bring up Aaron Judge. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Now before the next pitch, time is called at home plate as he'll step out. A 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Runner aboard at first with nobody out in a 3-3 tie. And he struck him out. And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike. Fouled off. 3-3 our score with a man on at first and 1 away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And there he goes toward second. This is in the air out to right field. Pilar's there, and that's the second out of the inning. So here's the cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
And Benintendi's got it to end the inning. Ready for another chance? Michael Chavis. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at bat.
3-1.
3-1.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4. Here's Xander Bogaerts now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
He's been getting lit up all game, and there's a common denominator. He keeps missing right down the middle of the plate. Case in point with that last one.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch.
Well, I think this is the kind of approach they need against such a prolific starter. You can't count on putting up a lot of runs, so getting him out of the game has to be the priority. Working at bats, full counts, running up the pitch count is a great way of doing that.
Now back.
At the plate, Andrew Benintendi. He flew out in his last at-bat. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike one.
This is where, as a hitter, you need to slow your thinking. You know he's trying to get you a double play ball right here. You have to control the strike zone.
A ball and a strike now. 1-1, here it is.
No, that's down.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
Line drive to left. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And they're content to play station to station here as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out. Into the box, Christian Vasquez. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
And it's fouled away. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Now the payoff pitch home. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run. Ready now, Kevin Pillar. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Gardner makes the catch. Now here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third. Now a 5-3 game. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jackie Bradley Jr. And their runners at the corners now. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. One strike now from Cole.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Judge is going back. He gets to it, and oh, he botched it. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And now confusion here with 2 men on the same base. One's got to go, and they're going to get an out here. Rafael Devers the next to bat. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Big swing and a miss at the knuckle curve, strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. 0-2, here it is. That's lifted the other way out to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that in. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So striding in, Gary Sanchez. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up he was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
And he'll step out for a moment to reassess things here on an 0-2 count. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Bradley on the run. But the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And there's one away now. Here's Brett Gardner now. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Chasing after it is Bradley. He gets there, and that's the second out. Now at the plate, Luke Voigt. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Here's the pitch. Now the 1-0 finds the zone, strike one. A ball and 2 strikes now.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. Into the box now, Mike Tauchman, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this inning get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
Runner going a second time. Line towards center field. Bradley is there, and he'll make the catch to retire.
Leading off the box, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland.
Here comes the first pitch. The 0-1 delivery. And he fouls this one off. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Good fastball there. Didn't get the swing, but the guy at the plate isn't someone who chases many bad pitches.
Line toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ball game. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Now that
in now, J.D. Martinez. As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Hit on the ground. Oh, and it's off the first base bag. And they won't get an out here, but the trade-off will be that by hitting the bag, it may very well have prevented a run from scoring.
The second baseman.
At the plate now, Michael Chavis. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. Fouled away. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And no one can corral that one. Base hit. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down.
The bat, number 2.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. Set to deliver the 0-1. Bogaerts takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing center. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone!
Now that
the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. Popped up. Urshela moving to his left. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. Hit out toward second. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
now batting.
So now to the plate, Kevin Pillar, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Fastball at 96 on the radar gun, and it's 1-1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
The 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Torres brings it in. Throw over to LeMahieu at second, and that'll do it. Set now for the bottom of the fifth. Coming to the plate now, Gio Urshela hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
And now a ball lifted into the air out towards center field. Bradley has it, and it's a quick out, number one. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, DJ LeMahieu, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. Tries to hold up, but did he do so in time? No, says Joe McDonald. It's strike one. Hit in the air out toward left. Benintendi is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. Striding in, Aaron Judge. He went down on strikes last time up. From the stretch, ball 1.
This could be a huge win for the guy on the mound if he's able to get out of this inning 1, 2, 3 and start fresh next inning with the middle of the order.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2 now.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Lifted down the line in left. Benintendi in pursuit around first, digging for 2. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there.
Now back, shortstop,
Marcus Walden, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here. At the plate, Torres. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. Top half of the 6th about to get started. Here's Jackie Bradley now. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Popped up. Voit waits on it. 1 out. Stepping into the box, Rafael Devers. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Now batting, the first base.
To the plate now, Mitch Moreland, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Hit hard on the ground at first, and a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting.
Standing in now, J.D. Martinez, as he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike 1. Fastball called for strike 2.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
In under the hands with a fastball, it's 1-2.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that 2-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Digging in, Michael Chavis. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Number 2.
Into the box now, Xander Bogaerts. Hard hit ball to second. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. 1 run scores as he arrives at second without a play, as they also score a pair of runs on the play. Into the box, Andrew Benintendi, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. And Stanton will put this one away in the bottom of the 6th inning now. Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a base hit on the line. So now to the plate, Gary Sanchez. And it's fouled away. And before the 0-1 pitch, he'll step out of the box and get his bearings a bit. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. 3 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error on the Yankee line score so far. Runners on the move for second. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Benintendi. He's got it 1 away. Coming to the plate now, Brett Gardner. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And it's quickly 0-2. Runner goes for second. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. And before the 0-2 pitch, he'll step out of the box here to regroup. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Benintendi will drift over to his right a few steps as he takes it for the second out. Now batting, Luke Voigt. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. And he fouls this one off. The 0-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And it's a foul ball. Now time asked for and granted by the home plate umpire. A pause and the 0-2. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Ready on 0-2. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Bradley is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Into the box now, Christian Vasquez. He'll lead things off against Garrett Cole.
Christian Vasquez.
This is line to left. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3. So that's how they'll start out their half of the 7th inning.
Now batting, the right field.
At the plate, Kevin Pillar. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. No hits to this point. And he misses with it. 1-1.
1-1.
1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
And that'll get down for a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder.
To the plate now, Jackie Bradley Jr. And that one got a piece of him. Next up for the Red Sox, Rafael Devers. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. A ball and no strikes.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Judge has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Gone! It's a grand slam.
Now batting.
Stepping in now, J.D. Martinez. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
This lineup has a chance to knock this guy right out of the game. 4 runs in the inning, and they smell blood.
Boy, Dero, you hit the nail right on the head right now. This is a team that can score some runs. They have a pitcher that's reeling right now. They need to knock him out and knock him out ASAP.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Michael Chavis, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. This is line to left. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
The batter, number 2.
Standing in now, Xander Bogaerts, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Who pulled the string and had him way out in front, a ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Weekly hit to third. And now he throws on the brakes, but he can't get back to first, and he's nailed for the second out. Big mistake there. So striding forward now, Andrew Benintendi, runner in scoring position with Sugan. Looking at his career totals, Benintendi is sitting on 499 career hits, so a small milestone of sorts could be achieved here. Throw in time for the third. Striding forward now is the DH, Mike Tauchman. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High and deep to right center. Looking up is Pilar. Gone! Into the box, Gio Urshela. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Line drive to center field. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far. So the 9-hole hitter comes through with the base.
Next to the Yankees, the second baseman, DJ.
Austin Bryce comes on now, and he'll take over with nobody out in inning number 7. And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Now before the next pitch, time is called at home plate as he'll step out. Hard ground ball to third. Devers fields it cleanly to second for 1. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now. Now at the plate, Aaron Judge. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. There to pull it in is Bradley. He does, and that'll end the inning.
Well, that wasn't exactly a nail-biter, but it's always nice when you can get an offensive explosion like that and save your closer for another day. A comfortable victory.
16-4 the final tonight. The Boston Red Sox took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Heath Hembry is credited with the win. Garrett Cole takes the loss after an effort he'd like to forget for the rest of his life. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB.
Are we the last forgotten? Are we
ignoring the fact that Casamayor landed seemingly at will for much of the first 2 minutes and coming back throwing hard.
And Arias just now started going to the body, was a little more effective, and allowed some of his punches to free up upstairs, but he's got to be more...
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Que yo traje todas las herramientas. Pa' bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta. Que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70, perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien. Que ratas bajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Pa' que te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Hay un tequila, mami. Mafia. Rich music.
You got to make a man get some respect for you.
Check me out now. Tony, yeah, walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a rich, the clothes off. Pull up to the flame with my doze off. Try to count a million and I dozed off. And I got my fingers in the air. Hanging with Paul Bear. Turn you to lawn care. Rex in my Montclair. Yeah, this just a small shell. Hold up, make sure it's all there. I go to sleep in design sight. I go to sleep in yikes. Tell any honor a lie. Right, soon as I left, I got right. This a precision and detail. See, life is a beach, seashell. I sold the bags for retail. I'm from the block, no email. Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a rich, the clothes off.
I'm cool, yo. I'm starting to think no one told y'all. Designing my clothes, dog. How much you think my coat costs? I'm spitting like Mozart. This feel like gotta flip Noah's Ark. New Lamborghini, the doze off. Fell asleep in the doze off. Get it? My diamonds and stones water. ITD like Coach Carter. Hey, tell my no soda. Girl with me want some products. I pull her on turning hands. I close the curtain once she turn her nose. This off white. I be rocking very close.
Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a rich, the clothes off.
So far between journeyman Juan Arias of Northern California and former amateur star Joel Casamayor, once from Cuba, now a proud American living in Miami. About 10 minutes ago, tonight's heavyweight challenge, former two-time champion Mike Tyson arrived here at the Pyramid. Tyson has stayed in a private home in South Cape. 9-day tour of duty here in Memphis.
You're spending like a cash machine. Smile, show your golden teeth. That's how you cover up your cavities. You're not fooling us all. Someone tell me something. Shut up and take my money. I got pockets full of gold. No, I don't know nothing. Stop acting funny. I've seen greedy people hungry. I've been sold up, something running. Coming for more. When is it enough? How bad do you need that stuff? What's it all for? Why does it seem like you still want more? When is it enough? Turns out you don't need that stuff. What's it all for? Why does it seem like you still want more? Shiny like a limousine. You're spending like a cash machine. Smile, show your golden teeth. That's how you cover up your cavities. You're not fooling us all.
Beautiful straight left hand right down the middle by Casamayor.
You can be impressed with Arias' chin, if not his wisdom.
Well, I'm going to second guess the wisdom part, but the chin I am impressed with. You're not slipping Arias to either side as his corner said slide to one side or the other, then come back with a
Hip hop ain't really did found me. Little bit for the homies. Got a little green, bought a beam for the Falby. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you, but you got enough for Vince. Feeling like Snoop with the Source Awards. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. Crack 'em up. They smell like the man running show. Lucas smoke. When I am, I heard the Lucas toe. Long Beach like Crazy Joe with Mayhem. We'll be getting new wheels from Rouse the Caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might jump a flip where the women at. Baby, similar. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down and get gone. I ain't come here for the chit chat, but I'm far removed from that gangster. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'ma contradict. And for the last time, I ain't no conscious. I like big, fast whips, anxious. Mansions and white, Mike Jackson. So stop acting like I'm an activist. No, this ain't happen on accident. They giving man to the Africans. It'll never be another one after this. So just pay your mission and pay attention. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might dump a flip where the is at. Might where the women at.
Gives you an idea of what the two trainers might have said between rounds.
Well, certainly body punches, especially with a good move with good great legs like Casamayor would be effective. And, conversely, any puncher can put their bodies on their punches.
Logic tells you that if Casamayor was able to weather Freitas' punching, he's not likely to go down against Arias unless he makes a big mistake. That's true, but what happens sometimes...
I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she pick me up and turn me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go see me, I gotta know is there a reason it was so abrupt. I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from. I don't care about you, I got me a cheapest care. whippersnappers and the little rascals. Turned off the way we drippin' with Tabasco. Old friends inquiring about the cash flow. Okay, this is here in the gas state. I can't hit it, if I do, I might pass away. These boys fake, please quit with the masquerade. Hey, not here with the past the same. I could probably use a fresh start out the window of the Target. I'm reflecting on life through Cherokee Park. Think about life through Cherokee Park. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't playing for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where we from. I don't care about you, I got me and cheapest Caribbean. It's a push start, I ain't gotta put the key in. Whip it real nice like a good human being. 24 East, I'm in Chattanooga 10. Yeah, the barbecue Korean and my shorty muy bien. Ay, we just went from dive bars to the Coliseum. Man, he's a try-hard, wouldn't wanna be him. PG on the gym, go ahead, copyright it to him. Go ahead, copyright it. Nah, I wouldn't wanna say too much. We ain't take her from you, now she came to us. Ain't no steak dinner, but we made through brunch. 2-4 on the beat, you know he came through clutch. No, he came through clutch. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where we from. I don't care about you, I got me and cheapest Caribbean.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. But we show no remorse. Go get a bag, I drip in our shores. Catch a tag, we knocking them off.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Boston Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays. Here's Jackie Bradley now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled away.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
A windup and the 0-1. Fouled off. Bradley, or JBJ as the initials read, he was selected in the first round back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
The pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. In prior outings against Charlie Morton, he's got 5 base hits in 18 at-bats. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Kiermaier on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out. Stepping in, Mitch Moreland. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here it comes. And he got him out in front that time. Strike 1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. 2-1 to the Red Sox first baseman. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. All even now, 2-2. Full count now, 3-2.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4. So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the dangerous bat of J.D. Martinez. Cut fastball in there for a called strike.
0-1.
He looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone-cold take.
Choi is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Rays, the center fielder,
The pitch.
Kiermaier.
Ball, that's inside.
The 1-0.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. So now to the plate, Willie Adames. He swings and sends it in the air to right center field. And he can't track it down. A base hit. Kiermaier ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. At the plate now, Austin Meadows. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 2 balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder.
Yeah, it looks like to me he hasn't quite found that release point so far here in the first inning.
2 balls and a strike. Hit hard back up the middle. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. And now confusion here with 2 men on the same base. One's got to go, and they're going to get an out here. In now, Hunter Renfroe. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. 0-1, here it comes.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
0-2 count, and the pitch. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lowe. And a great chance here for the Rays to add on in just the first inning. In the dirt here. And the recovery's not going to be in time at third, and that should be ruled a wild pitch. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. Adios, pelota. So here's Mike Zunino.
The catcher.
As he looks at a fastball that's in.
0-1 for count.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino. 3 runs already home here. And that's down into left center for a base hit. And a good job to get to it quickly and get it back in. That'll hold him to a 2-out single. Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Fastball, and that thing's a blur up there, folks. 1-1. 2 balls and a strike to the Rays first baseman.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
He stays alive, still 2-2. Zunino, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. Now in the box, Michael Chavis, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. First delivery to him on the way. Hit on the ground toward the left. Scooped up. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the shortstop and one of the better two-strike hitters in baseball, Xander Bogaerts. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball off the plate away for ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. 2 balls and no strikes for Bogaerts. And that's over. 2-1. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi as he swings and hits a laser to right. But he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out. Striding in for Boston, Christian Vasquez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set, and the pitch. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Kiermaier's got a read on it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Jose Martinez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. First offering on its way.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
On a line, that's a base hit into left field, and this will kick off the wall out near the 315 sign. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. Keith Hembry is going to come on in relief now, and he may be asked to eat several innings as this game is just still really getting underway.
Number 37.
And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz, and he puts it on the ground to second. And that's through into right field for a base hit, and he can't come up with it cleanly here in right. The throw into second. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score. And the runner's stuck in a pickle between third base and home. And they catch up to him and slap the tag on him, and that is some poor base running. So here's Kevin Kiermaier as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game. Stepping in now, Willie Adames. Back up the middle. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. Onto the shortstop, but thrown away.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
Into the box now, Austin Meadows. And it's grounded just foul down the line. Meadows swings the bat and throws from the left side and stands in at 6'3". He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
So it's first and second with 2 men gone, and that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hard hit toward the hole. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. And they'll add another as this is now a 5-0 game. Standing in now, Brandon Lowe. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Lifted the other way to left center. Chasing after it is Bradley. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Now at the plate, Kevin Pillar, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Now a ground ball and a chance for Adames at short. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Riding in once again, Jackie Bradley Jr. He hit the ball hard but lined out to start the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Right side. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
The batter, the third baseman.
Here now is Rafael Devers. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Mitch Moreland. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a ball, 1-0. A runner on first with 2 away. Throw over to the bag, and he is back safely at first, and that was almost trouble. One 1-0 pitch on the way.
Ball, that's in.
Swing and a miss on a good breaking ball. 2 balls and a strike. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2 out with the man at first. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. And another foul ball. High in the air out to center field. Kiermaier's got a read on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Bottom of the third now. Here now is Mike Zunino. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that brings up the corner infielder Ji-Man Choi. First pitch of the at-bat.
0-1, no strike.
The 1-0 home.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double. To the plate now, Jose Martinez, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. And that's through into left, a base hit. The tag, and he is out at second. Tried to make it home when he shouldn't have, and now they've got him hung up. The tag at third, and they got him. A double play, and very quickly here, the side is retired.
Leading off the box, the designated hitter, J.D.
Here's J.D. Martinez. And he goes down and gets this one as it's lifted high into the air out to medium deep center. Kiermaier is right there, 1 down. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And Michael Chavis will step in at the plate.
Davis.
Now the pitch.
1-0.
The 1-0 home.
Ball inside.
1 out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Called a strike, and it's full 3-2.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. First pitch on its way. Xander Bogaerts is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
3-0 now.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could...
Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Bottom of the inning now. Up next for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. He was
the third baseman, Yandy Diaz.
He's set. Here it comes.
Ball 1. Count 1-0.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. He'll try again. 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. And there's one down now. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Kevin Kiermaier. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. Fastball in there for a called strike. And it's 1-1. Started to go around there. Looked like he held up in time. No. Strike 2, says the third base umpire. The 1-2.
Nope. Outside.
And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
The batter, number 1.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up next will be Willie Adames. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Back up the middle. That's through, a base hit, and he's got his 3rd hit of the game. At the plate now, Austin Meadows, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now. He's running. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Really high curveball right there, struggling with the release point. That's the key to the curveball, figuring out and finding that release point.
3-1 to him now. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning. Digging in to try it again, Christian Vasquez. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Fouled away. Vasquez is considered one of the best defensive catchers in the game today. He often gets praise for his work behind the plate, and I know a lot of pitchers have made it clear that his presence back there adds a level of comfort that not many others can replicate.
And Matty, I don't know if he's always going to be a favorite for the Gold Glove, but you walk around this clubhouse, you hear these pitchers rave about throwing to this guy. That's all I need to hear.
Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. And this will kick off the base of the wall. Benintendi rounds third and is digging for the plate. And a relay home. And not in time as the second run scores.
The right fielder, number 5, Kevin Pillar.
In now, Kevin Pillar. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Comes set and the 0-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. A dive and he knocks it down. And there is some stick-to-itiveness as they still manage to get the out at first. What a play. And they will not get him at the plate as the recovery throw came in too late and the run will score. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out. Rafael Devers the next to bat. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Grounded back up the middle. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit.
Now batting.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And I believe he broke the plane of the plate there. He most certainly did. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. And a pitch down that's swung on and sent to second base. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Ready for another shot now. Hunter Renfroe, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
The right fielder, Hunter.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. See you later.
It's customary. We will.
The batter, number 8.
Austin Bryce, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Austin.
How do you feel about that? Concerned about.
Stepping in now, Brandon Lowe. There's a swing and a high, deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. 0-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 1 and 2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Brandon Lowe is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Mike Zunino stands in as he looks at ball one here.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher. Lined hard toward right center, and he will make the play. 2 away now. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the corner infielder Ji-Man Choi. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Outside, that's the ball.
2 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So now to the plate, Jose Martinez, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter, is that two-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
2 balls and a strike now. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Yandy Diaz would be next. High in the air out to center field. Chasing after it is Bradley. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. He'll try and get things started as we begin inning number 6. Here comes the first pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way, but this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out. Digging in once again, Michael Chavis. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
There's a cut fastball that time that runs in a bit too tight, and it's 2-0 now.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
3-0 to him now. Now here's the pitch.
Full count. 3-2.
Look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away. 2 men are gone now in the Boston half of the 6th. And that'll bring up the power-hitting shortstop Xander Bogaerts. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded to short. Adames scoops it up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Now at the plate, Yandy Diaz. He'll have the opportunity to kick things off as we begin the home 6th. From the stretch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Strike taken up in the zone. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right.
Oh, look at the diving stop. He's out. And that's a huge play to keep the leadoff man off base. So Tampa's batting order turns over.
Yeah, kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing blue trimmed with red and white, officially weighing 120.5 pounds. His professional record also outstanding, 33 victories, including 24 knockouts with only 2 defeats and 1 bout even.
What's up? Yo. Nothing. fucking right here chilling at the house. Nothing, I'm just chilling at the house. I just got on. I just turned on the console. I saw that everybody was online, so I went to go to group chat.
On to Moreland, and that's in time for the second out.
How you been, bro?
Ready once again.
How's work? How's everything?
Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far.
Are you excited?
Here's the pitch.
Are you excited?
A ball and no strikes.
Don't you get bored?
A bouncer up the middle. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. Standing in now, Austin Meadows. And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. Unable to recover, he's safe at first, and now the attention turns back to the guy on the mound. Into the box, Hunter Renfroe. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. And a fastball that's hit on the ground towards short. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass.
A hair cutting machine, like clippers? You're going through it, bro.
In now, Andrew Benintendi, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far.
It doesn't look like 10 years older. I'm all bald and shit. This one as we move into the later innings, down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one. Hey, it's much easier to lay off the breaking stuff when it's coming in towards you instead of when it breaks away. A good take there.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Fouled off. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Doesn't chase after the splitter, and he works it back to a full count. Now the payoff pitch home.
Well, you're playing Call of Duty?
Yeah, I'm about to
Check
get
the
on
swing
that.
there, and did he go? No,
Kinda
he did
don't
not,
work.
says the third base umpire, so it's ball
That don't
4.
work.
Yeah,
Trying
I'm
to pick
still
things
doing
up where
this
he
freaking that
left
shit.
off.
The
Christian
security.
Vasquez. He'll try to
Oh, nigga, I thought you
follow up.
stopped that.
Doubled in his last at
Honestly,
bat
at
with another
this
big hit
moment,
right
bro,
here.
I'm about to
Well, he got a
call
good
him and be
pitch
like,
to
yo,
hit
this is the last day, because
Look for it
I'm
up in the
tired
zone and
as
didn't miss
shit.
it. Those are the pitches
You
you
don't
only
work
get.
tomorrow?
Maybe once an
Yeah.
AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week.
gonna be going
So he
through it.
certainly capitalized on it last time.
Yeah, I'm about to call him. I'm about to call him right now and tell him to. I don't want to do it, to be honest.
He's set, and the pitch. Hit in the air out to right.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna go. I'm not feeling it.
Renfroe is there to put it away
Why
for
not?
out number 1.
So I'm tired.
Now
Like,
the plate,
usually I'll
Kevin
wake up
Millar.
energized,
He got
but right
on
now
top
I'm
of
just
one and
like, I
was a
feel
ground
sluggish.
out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this
You
pitcher
been
to
eating
try
your
and get
water
the
and
same
everything?
result as his last at bat right
Duh,
here.
I mean, I got drunk last night, but
Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly.
I've been drinking a lot of
roll, too.
water since this morning.
And here's a ball hit in the air.
I was drinking a Pedialyte.
Renfroe is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for
I'm
the
just like
second
thinking about
out.
it so hard. It's like,
So the Red Sox
Just thinking
lineup
about it
turns
put-
over,
takes
and
out
to the
the-
plate,
more energy.
Jackie Bradley Jr. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it
I'm about
comes.
to call him. No, this nigga called me, so like, yo, go to this location, which is in Elizabeth, and I would have started at 10, and I got out at
Fastball
6.
well outside. Well,
So
it's been
then
a
he's
good
like,
outing
yo,
so
the guys
far, but he
coming
hasn't
in,
really
together,
racked
they
up
go
the
to the other
strikeout
side, and
totals
stuff
that you
like
might
11,
think
and I leave
now.
at 7.
Yeah, it
I'm just like,
amazes
yo,
me
nah,
how
fuck
every
this
game
shit,
you
bro.
pitch can be so different, Matt. Sometimes it feels like guys can't touch
I'm about to
you.
really
and
call him
you're
right
just
now.
punching
I'm
everyone
telling you,
out. But other
I ain't
times,
doing it.
you don't have
I'm
your
like
good stuff,
tired
and
for
you
no
really
fucking
rely on
reason.
movement and location to get outs.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side.
I feel like a Rambo or some shit.
Into the box, Brandon Lowe. He's
Well,
working
so
on a
he's batting.
1 for 3 thus far.
He's here somewhere, but I think he's in the game.
Number 8.
I'm really like super confused right
Darwinzon
now.
Hernandez gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 63. Darwin Jennings.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
His heater's got some late ride through the zone. A lot of late swings right now. You're only going to get to that pitch if you get the front foot down early.
Yeah, I'm about to
Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Standing in, Mike Zunino. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes.
The fuck is this?
That's wide, 2-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he started to go around there, and it'll cost him, as they say. He did swing the bat. It's 2-1.
Yeah.
And a strike. Throw him a breaking ball that time, 2-2. Here it comes. Outside and a full count, 3-2. And it's fouled away. This is skied into short left center. Waiting on it is Benintendi. 2 down. Digging in and looking for more, G-Man Choi. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
Like a fire on this shit.
Pitch on its way.
I don't know. You gotta look for him. Está comiendo. Oh no, Checo gotta do it.
The 0-1. Now a swing and a deep drive to right. Looking up is Pilar. See you later. At the plate now, Jose Martinez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're.
Marcus Walden takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces. Stepping into the box, Yandy Diaz. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Hit down the line at first. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired.
Making my way downtown.
Ready to begin the 8th. Digging in, Rafael Devers. He singled his last time up.
Rafael Devers.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Bullet back up the middle. Kiermaier patrolling center makes the play, 1 out. Settling in now, Mitch Moreland. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First offering on its way. Line towards center field, but sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the 2nd out. Next will be the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0. And even though he's had some success against this guy in the ball game, he still knows he's a very dangerous opponent. He won't want to fall behind him.
And he misses again, 2-0.
Yeah, the fuck? Like, what are you doing? I want to hear your voice.
Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire.
Turn you.
3-1 to
You trying to
Martinez.
Down to 3-1.
Yes.
Makaludi.
Hit down the third baseline.
It's
But
Jeffrey
this will
playing,
wind
dog?
up foul as he runs the count full now.
I'm up here.
Shit.
There's an update. Got download the update.
Hard on the ground towards
Oh,
short.
damn it.
There's an update, yes.
Throw in time, and the side is retired.
I think so.
Stepping in, Kevin Kiermaier. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Striding in and working on a terrific performance in this one, Willie Adames. And we'll see if he can put together a rare 5-hit performance here. Up and in for ball one. With this one almost in books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Matty. Dan, what does this feel like when balls are just flying out of the yard?
Hero, it's just one of those days when you're out there as a pitcher going, oh, I wish I was somewhere anywhere else but on that bump right now. This has the makings of being a long game.
Now back, left fielder.
At the plate, Austin Meadows. A couple of singles for him in 4 trips for him this afternoon.
Fuck my life.
Just a tick behind for a strike.
Yeah, I'm too tired, bro. Fuck.
And it's quickly 0-2.
No, I gotta go to work.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So here's Michael Chavis now. Hit the ball pretty well in his last.
The second base.
Both fighters have different promoters, different networks supporting them. There's the January press conference with unsightly riot and the Nevada Athletic Commission turning down Tyson for.
Zue Lin is going to pinch hit here to lead off the ninth, and with his club already well down, he'll just need to try and get on base here. Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Not close. It's 2-0.
If you're in the box right now, you got to wait him out. He obviously does not want to come see you with a fastball. He's been nibbling this whole at bat and just missed with that backdoor breaking ball.
Yeah,
and he should be okay to go the distance here. He's just now about to hit 100 pitches for the ball game.
Yeah, it's go time, Matty B. He's got a chance to close this one out. He knows the bullpen's rested and ready to go. He's got a smile on his face out there.
Oh, D-Roll, this is what every manager loves. One day where you cannot have to empty out everybody in that bullpen. Going into the 9th inning in today's game with your starting pitcher, you can't ask for more than he's given them up to this point.
And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1.
And when a guy starts leaving the curveball up, that's a sign he's beginning to tire a little bit out there. He's got to be able to get on top of that pitch or he's going to start getting hurt.
Takes this the other way to right. Renfroe is there, 2 down. Stepping up now, Andrew Benintendi. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He's through first and hustling for second. Arms pumping. He's hustling for third. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves. It's a costly one indeed. Jonathan Arauz will be charged with the job of getting that guy home as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at third. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Yo, Serge, is my tape measure over there?
Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Now the 2-0 finds the zone, strike one.
Man
on third with 2 down. Lifted in the air out to right. And this one bounds around against the wall. And the runner from third crosses the plate. The tag, and he'll be called out. And that is going to do it for this ball game. And this afternoon's game ends 7-3.
You already know.
You already?
Fuck you, man. That's what's stuck in my hand now. Fucking song.
Why can't we be friends?
I'm like, where the fuck is this song coming from? Oh, shit.
The winning pitcher is Charlie Martin. The loss goes to Nathan Evalde. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 12 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Yeah, this just sounds false.
Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
No, you ready, Chepo? You gonna play? You're not gonna play tonight.
I'm not gonna play. I think I'm gonna go to
What
work.
do you play? What mode?
The Chepo get off the team, my nigga.
Am I?
Yeah, nigga, you're the party leader.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Nah, but you're not gonna play on Chepo. You gonna go to work.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah. I want to.
Nah, the only other person that might be in the maintenance shop would be the guy who lives upstairs. His name is Juan. His name is Juan. He's like an older Spanish guy. Yeah, bald head, light, like real fair skin. Okay. Good looking, man. Thank you. Good looking. I appreciate you. All right. Down here. Bitches ain't shit but fools and tricks. Bitches ain't shit but fools and tricks. So yo, you playing? Join on Danny.
Like, no, I'm a bomb. Jesus Christ. Shut up.
Oh my God, the fucking Amazon out this fast. They spend their Trump money.
Well, yeah, started the game. I'm not going to work. Fuck that.
Damn. You didn't at least call out, bro.
No, I called him. I was talking to him right now.
Oh.
I didn't even mute.
I want him to get starting.
What, the job?
You called already, Chepo?
Oh, yeah, I already called the guy.
What time you had to be there?
I was supposed to be there at 7.
7 at night?
7 at night. I mean, I'm sorry.
You got it late.
About. No. The fuck? 11 to 7. But I don't know, like, this is the first time that I feel mad sluggish. I'm like, I know I'm gonna go to work, I'm gonna fall asleep. I ain't trying to fucking hear nobody's voice.
The corona.
Yo, for real. Well, let me know when y'all ready.
I'm ready, dog.
So this nigga's not joining in. Nobody else.
I don't know what he's doing. He probably jerking off.
Alright. So what is Flounder or BR squad?
I don't know, bro. Good fuck.
Alright, I'm doing Flounder.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, puto?
Let me get my headset on. What you know, I'm loco.
Oh shit, my DualShock battery's dying. Fuck. What game mode is this? Plunder?
Oh.
This Plunder? Plunder? Is it Plunder?
Yes, Plunder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the guy right next to you. This nigga here with a rocket launcher.
Crazy home. Oh, we got what, a random?
Yeah.
Damn, fucking sugar, dog. Where we gonna go, bro?
Market. You wanna go damn?
Whatever, man. You taking me.
I'm market. Jump, baby. Open your parachute, cause it's a little far. But we'll get the helicopter. I was singing along the moonlit way. I can hear the voice of singing all along the way. Oh, 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 oh. There you go, fast as fuck. I'm gonna get the helicopter. Okay, this is not the gun that I wanted. What is this? Oh, this is the gun that I wanted. Look at that body.
Both of y'all niggas died?
Yeah, he died.
I don't know.
Hello. Park the helicopter on the roof where you at. Okay?
Yeah.
When you leave, take the helicopter. I will go plunder. You're already doing this, man. Got a mission. Yo, Carlos, you know what my new line is?
Not enough. Join.
No, we got 4. Oh wait, well we could kick. No, you could join. We could kick. We could back out and kick out the random. You sure? We can kick them out right now, baby. Let's start a new one. Alright, we don't care about him.
Word, baby.
Alright,
You got the helicopter, Carlos? Oh, this nigga forgot the helicopter out there.
Shit. I thought you had it.
Dog, I told you, I said I'm parking it on the roof of the building when you asked if you're plunging here. I'm gonna jump down and plunge. And there's no way to get up there except for a long ass way through the sun.
I was on care though, he's too tired. I was like, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, we don't film now. Somebody was already here plundering. This is Danny. Danny, were you down the hill?
I don't know, nigga. I'm all the way up the hill.
Yeah, somebody was here.
Fuck.
Yeah, go to military base.
Wait, help me finish this mission.
I gotta get there first. That far, nigga.
I'm gonna do this one. It's gonna pop up. A new one's gonna pop up. Okay, the new one popped up.
Damn, this got murdered.
Oh, our teammate?
Some nigga right here. That's another guy trying to head over there. What an idiot. Man, he was getting sniped.
Well, that shit far as hell, that damn thing. Fuck.
Ooh, I headshot that nigga.
Does that might take oral money or just your money on?
What, the balloon?
Yeah.
What? Wait, what thing? We still talking about? The pig? Or the balloon that I'm using?
The balloon you're using.
Anybody could deposit money in it, but it's a limit of 150 grand.
So How you do that?
You go to the balloon and you hold square, but you gotta get the balloon. The balloon is an item that you, it's just like your L1, R1. That's how you use it. Oh, Carlos, look behind you. Can you get that question, that magnifying glass? I marked it. Can you get it so we can complete that mission? That's the last one. Por favor.
I'm going.
We did it. Yeah, guys. Oh fuck, who's getting tracked? Oh shit, Yapolsky. No, it says we're getting tracked, but look at the yellow. See who's getting hunted?
I don't know.
On the left of the screen. On the left of the screen, right above our names. Carlos, come on. It's Yapolsky.
The one that had the star?
Oh shit, that's me.
No, look, right on top of the name. Right on top where it says Danny.
Yeah, I see.
Yo, come down, Carlos. I got a car. Come on, let's go. I'll drive. We're gonna meet up with that purple nigga. Oh shit, Carlos, watch out! Shoot! Yo, that nigga's on our ass, bro.
Damn, nigga was really after us.
Yeah. Replenish your armor thingy. See the threat level, Carlos, on your name? The higher it is, the closer they are.
Oh, smart. Okay. Oh shit, there's 2 bars.
Get in the car. That means they're coming. Oh, airstrike. Alright.
Where you want to go?
Just run away. Go plunder somewhere far.
One match, Triple.
Oh yeah, go with Danny.
Alright.
Yeah, because we're getting shot at. Niggas are trying to smoke
what
out.
color is Danny? Blue. Oh, what the fuck?
That nigga's driving around in circles.
Oh, what the hell's going on here?
Yo, Trev, we got these pockets of money, bro. I gotta have the money on me. I printed all that shit, dog. Yo, this nigga's coming, Chepo. This nigga's coming.
Where?
The nigga, you didn't see the map? Nigga in the red?
Yeah, your threat. Look at your threat level.
Ah!
Where is he?
Oh, you guys are far.
He's right there.
What the fuck? You serious, bro?
Nigga.
Yo. Danny,
nigga took
I'm
the
gonna
bite.
try and get you.
Why is it laughing at that?
Yeah, I saw that shit. Go and get him, Daddy.
But it's lagging hard as hell, my nigga. What he got?
Oh, fuck. What the fuck is this? Oh, damn. I think it just run me over. What a bitch.
Why you Kepo?
I think the same nigga that fucking...
Nigga, bro.
Fucker. I wasn't even paying attention. It's the same nigga.
You got the car?
Yeah.
Yo, multiply my money, bro.
Yo, Danny, come. I'm trying to get near to you. I'm making my way up.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in the pocket, bro.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Man, where the fuck he go?
Can you make it to me?
Go to the military base.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, what happened?
I'm gonna try and steal that ATV then.
All right. Right now, selling.
I stole that nigga's RV.
Wait, where you at?
Going to Danny.
They're having a party over here.
All right. Right now, selling.
Somebody just using this pig or no?
What happened? What is that?
Somebody was just using the pig. Was the pig just yellow?
Nah, I don't know.
If it's yellow, that means somebody was just here depositing. I called it.
I'm coming right now. How long it takes to get there?
Right now.
You there?
It's almost coming. It's almost here.
Alright, back me up. I'm here.
Money out. Come on, Danny. Got a car.
Oh, I hit somebody on the
There's a
rooftop.
chopper around the Juan. You see it?
Niggas is shooting over here.
Got you. They gonna have to jump out that chopper.
Oh, nigga, no roof.
Stop. No.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they jumped out. Come on, D.
Alright.
Yo, damn.
Oh, that shit blown. That shit blown out. They far. They tried to run away, but I shot a homing missile. Alright, so we're gonna plunder these damn caves.
Alright.
Nigga, what you doing?
Sometimes they have like an underground part, like that.
I got it.
Alright, there's nothing back here. Anything else good?
No, nothing.
Okay.
Oh my god, yo, I'm having a party over here.
What do you mean a party?
I'm having a party over here.
Is there tea?
Yeah. It's a lot of tea. Yep. What you thought, nigga?
Nothing.
What the fuck you thought, nigga? Oh, niggas is sniping. Not me. Damn, I killed the whole team, nigga.
Good shit.
Nah, niggas is sniping.
You don't want the self-revive kit?
I already got one.
Alright. And And let's go to... Oh, whoa, we got a crown coming? Where he at? ID. Moment of truth. We're gonna catch this nigga slipping.
Alright.
I'm gonna get out the car so they don't see it on the radar.
Okay.
Where he go? That nigga disappeared? What the fuck?
What's up the ride? Oh, he ready to deposit some money.
Nah, our teammate's over there. Come on, he's probably on the way to deposit. Let's go camp for him over there. Or unless you want to go pick a spot to snipe from.
Yeah, I'll probably take it there. Yeah.
Okay, you can climb on top through there, right where you're at. You can climb all the way to the top of the bunker.
Yeah, I'm gonna go across the bumper right here.
Shot me. Oh shit.
Bacon bits.
Where he go? Oh, he's over there now. You see MD on the map?
Where? Oh yeah.
I marked him. Oh, he already got 1 million.
There's an attack chopper around here.
If you try and blow it up, get the money. That nigga, oh, the attack chopper's by the quarry. That's probably where that nigga at. You wanna pick up?
Yeah, I have a car already.
That car blowing up though.
Come here, yeah. Let's go.
Wait, we can, you got any money on you?
Yeah, I got money. I got 65.
Fuck, we might as well just go hunting. You see the chopper?
Yeah, I see it. It'd be cool if I can snipe the
No, it's behind the thing. I can't get a shot.
Yeah. It'd be cool if I can snipe the driver.
Oh, the chopper? That'd be dope.
Well, I'm gonna pump it here.
Alright, I'm gonna pump it over here then.
Well, time is running out, bro.
What time we got? We got 2 minutes. Yeah, time is running out. Gotta go kill that nigga.
Yeah, let's just, yeah. They already funded this. Yeah, they're funded this already.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm coming to the car now.
Where's the chopper at?
Let's go.
Carlos, we're going to that chopper you're going to.
Well, who's shooting?
That nigga shooting.
Oh, he's
chopper shooting?
Yeah, it's gonna take what you said.
Where's he at?
Above us. Above us, above us.
You're shooting at me?
Yeah, he's like a payload.
I shot 2 rockets at that nigga, trying to get a third. Hey, all my rockets.
Nothing still?
Nah, they come down. They gotta go up and come down.
Alright, I got ammo. You need ammo?
No, I'm good. Nah. There you go, right there.
You're shooting at him too.
Oh.
Coming down, baby. It's gonna come down right here. Yup. Good money. Oh, that's coming too close. Where's the car? That shit blew up our car?
No, it's still there.
Oh, good. Who got the money? Only one, I get it.
I'm getting it.
Apple got it.
Alright. Hop in. Hop in, we're gonna go deposit.
Ah, damn it. This motherfucking...
Hop in, nigga.
This nigga... Fuck it. No, it's not me. It was this dumbass.
You could have jumped on any car, Carlos.
No, the other guy had it.
Yeah, but you can jump in the back.
No, the other guy had the money he transferred.
We did okay though.
We did it, nigga. Who else is playing? Surge's gonna play or nah? He a bum.
Nah, Surge's not because he got washed.
What? Washed on what? In the fighting game?
Yeah.
Play!